Hi there. Welcome, welcome. Hi, guys. How are you? All right. Sorry it took so long to come on. Some technical dramas. Hopefully it's not going to be a bad Mercury retro. I don't want that. Well, anyways, welcome, guys. How are you? It feels like a while. Hopefully you're all doing well. Today we're just going to jump in and we're going to get into the nodal transits. The North Node and the South Node, all signs. Okay, we're going to jump in. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already so you're notified when my next live is. Hi, Samuel. Hi, Markers. Hi, everybody. So I forgot, it's the full moon, of course. I am also going to do a full moon look at that as well. But we're going to go ahead and just do all signs. Happy October 1st. Hope you guys are having a good one. Hopefully you're going to be doing some seed planting rituals tonight for your full moon energy. All right. Hi, Pacific Pearl. Hi, Tiffany Jones. Hi, Karen. Hi, Cindy. Wow, that's a bonus card. Well, marriage is up front right now. Interesting. Libra is prime energy lately anyways. But marriage is really going to be a prominent factor for a lot of you guys during this transit. That means that it's going to be something on your plate. You have to deal with it. There's some kind of commitment that needs to be looked at, okay? You guys are going to be focusing on whether you want to be married, get married, or not be married at all, right? That's going to be something you're going to have to come to terms with. A lot of you guys are going to be facing that fact. Am I going to be married? Am I never going to be married? What's up? So we're going to look at all signs, though, but that card flew out for a reason. That's kind of an everybody message. All right. We're going to go ahead and start with Aries. Aries, during this nodal transit, as you guys know, September 29th, the nodes are transiting. Okay, if I can talk. So we're going to kind of see what's going on with that. I'm pretty sure they're transiting. Is it the 29th or is it Jupiter? I'm pretty sure it's the nodes. But let's just go ahead and see what this new transit is going to bring all signs.
I want some more chicken nuggets. Those were good.
Okay, Danny, can you get him some more chicken nuggets, please? Okay, so Aries, let's see what's going on with you. What's going on with Aries? Daniel, get him some more. Get him some more chicken nuggets. Okay. Bottom of the deck is Page of Cups. So for the sign of Aries, this is good. This is good news. This is love. A love offer is going to be coming your way. There's an emotional, happy offer. It's a new beginning, okay? There is someone, probably a water sign, someone caring, someone kind, someone emotional, someone very watery is going to come towards you, most likely a Pisces. This person's going to want some kind of a relationship with you, okay? The first card that comes out for Aries is Ten of Swords. All right, so there's going to be a painful ending. This is going to hurt. This is going to be a very painful ending. Maybe you just went through a very painful ending, okay? You might have just gone through a very painful breakup and separation. They're in the freezer. Just pop them in and push start. Okay. In the fryer. Thank you. So anyways, you might have just gotten out of this relationship, or this is what you're going to be going through. But this certainly took the wind out of you. It affected you emotionally and physically and mentally. This particular relationship wiped you out. You've been all alone in your feelings for quite some time. Okay, you've been alone. You've been isolated. You've been dealing with it. It's been very hard. It may have caused you some mental depression. It may have given you some anxiety, okay? It most likely gave you a lot of headaches, sleepless nights, all right? The painful death is over. Now we can start again. This is like the worst case scenario and it's over. So you just went through a living hell, basically. The next card is Queen of Wands. Well, there you go, Aries. Okay, you could also be with a mutual fire sign, but doesn't have to be. But this is you. This is your energy. and you're standing up for yourself. You're not taking anyone's shit, okay? There was a time where Aries was taking shit. And I don't like to say that about you, Aries, but sometimes you take people's shit, and I don't know why. Maybe it's to endure it. Maybe you just have a high tolerance for pain, a high tolerance for bullshit. I don't know. But you take people's shit sometimes when you shouldn't. And this is, you know what, this is basically a F you. Aries says, F you, I'm not taking your shit. I'm done. You're not going to walk all over me. I'm not a doormat. I'm not second place. I'm not someone you can talk to that way. I'm not someone you can disrespect in that way. I'm worth more. I have higher value, and maybe I don't want this shit anymore. So you're definitely thinking about moving forward. Also, if you're really sensitive on cuss words, this is probably not the channel for you. Just want to give you a heads up. All right, the next card is Queen of Swords. Yeah, just, again, 2 queens. You feel fiery. You feel powerful, you feel in control, and you honestly feel like you're just not going to take anyone's shit. This is, you know what? Don't mess with me. The Fire Queen and the Ice Queen. Don't mess with me. That's both of them, okay? Both of them don't take no shit. And so that's kind of what Aries is going through right now. You build up a wall because this is a wall, all right? Okay? And you're just like, you know what? I'm done. I have a wall. Fuck you, stay out. And this is kind of the Aries mentality. You want to mess with me? You want to push me in the corner? You want to step on me? You want to do something to me? Fine. I'm going to build a wall, and I'm going to have swords, and I'm going to have fire, and you're not coming through here anymore. Sorry you thought you could get away with that, but it's not going down anymore is kind of what's going on for Aries. The next card is the Page of Pentacles. And this is a fresh new start. I love that you have 2 pages, Aries. You're taking steps in a good direction. You are finally being wise. This is a wise steward of your money, a wise steward of your time, okay? You've learned how to spend your time wisely. You've also learned who to spend money on and who not to spend money on. It's like you know when to say yes and you know when to say no, okay? So there's no more taking advantage. I also feel like you're going to be spending a pretty penny. Aries is going to go out and spend some money, okay? Aries has got the itch. Maybe you got a hole in your pocket, but you want to go shopping, hun. You definitely want to go shopping. The next one is 4 Pentacles. You're going shopping, but you should be saving. What the hell? You got the 4 Pence, you know? And you're just like, damn it, I went shopping, shit, and I spent some money, and I freaking shouldn't have done it. So you might be kind of mad at yourself for your spending habits. This might be kind of what's going on here. But it's also mad at yourself for giving to people that didn't give back to you. Giving to people that actually were taking from you. Trying to take advantage of you. What kind of crap is that? And so you're just like, you know what? You owe me. You owe me. You might be talking to a lawyer or a representative, someone that might be able to help you get your money back if somebody took advantage of you or owes you money, owes you something, okay? Somebody's going to have to pay you, what do you say, like when they owe you? Someone's just going to have to pay you back. All right, clarify the Queen of Wands. All right, so I'm going to clarify the hidden truth with the Queens. The Queen of Wands is, I know that I crossed the line with you. And that's what I'm talking about. Somebody crossed the line with you. And she's like, damn sure enough did. Damn sure enough did, Steph. Damn sure enough did. So some fucker, maybe a Leo, I don't know, could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, fucked with you. And you're like, you know what? Boy, did you pick the wrong person. Okay? Boy, did you pick the wrong person to mess with. You're taking heads, okay? You're taking heads. It's almost very Queen of Swords, but she's right here. And what's going on with the Queen of Swords? Finding out the truth crushed me. So you found out the truth, okay? You found out the truth that someone was a bullshitter. And you're like, oh, so that's who you are. Oh, so you're fake. Okay. All right, so you sold me some fake shit, okay? Maybe somebody sold you some fake shit and you're mad. Okay, this is also, you know, Aries, if this is not you taking anyone's shit anymore, it means other people are not going to take your shit. Now, there could be 2 women in your life, okay? We got a Queen of Wands, a fire woman, okay? That could be a lover, could be a mother, could be a sister, could be someone you're dealing with out in the world. But you have a fire sign and an air sign, and they're not taking any more shit. And it could be two people, Aries. These two females are like, you better get your shit together. Pick up your pants. Pick up your chin. Start doing right. Stop being a dumbass. I'm done with your shit. Quit being a dumbass. You say you want something, but you do it. Someone here is all talk, no walk. You say you want this. You say you want that. You say you want this, and you say you're going to get that. But what are you doing? What are you doing? You're risking your life. You're fucking up your life. You're messing shit up. You're putting your neck on the line. You're risking everything. What the fuck is wrong with you? And Aries, this is either you or you telling somebody else that. And you're saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not see and understand how important this is? There's a situation that's really important. And you're just like, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to offer you a hand. Okay, or maybe Aries, someone's trying to offer you a hand. Someone's trying to offer a hand. Engage, engage. No one's engaging. Well, shit, then I'm not going to mess with you anymore. I'm not going to put the hand out for you anymore. Four of Pentacles, sorry. I'm going to go ahead and hang on to my money, hang on to my time, and hang on to my sanity. You might get an apology, Aries, or you may have to apologize. What's the hidden truth with the Four of Pentacles for the sign of Aries in this nodal transition? It's not these ones, okay? It's not. This is the one that I felt. I'll look at the bottom, but this is the one that I felt. I don't react when people mention you. Wow. So some asshole is acting like they don't care. Somebody, Aries, oh, I don't care. Do what you want. Cut me off, fine. Build a wall, fine. Block me on the phone, fine. Kick me out, fine. Don't talk to me anymore, fine. Keep your money, don't help me, fine. I don't care. I don't care. I don't react when people mention. There's a problem here because that's some bullshit. Bottom of the deck, I'll wait for a sign from you. Somebody here is being childish and acting like you don't care is not the truth. There's a liar in the room. There's a liar. Let's get a message about the lie. All right. Someone's lying. Aries, you're lying or they're lying. Okay. Watching you. They're waiting to see what the next move is. We got a black cat watching you, intuition. You know what? This person knows better. That's high priestess energy. We have a lot of Pisces somewhere, okay? But I'm going to tell you this. Somebody knows better, but they're not acting right. You know better. Queen of Swords. Don't act like you don't know better. But you're just doing what the hell you want anyways, says Queen of Wands. This is, I give two Fs, okay? I give $2. Somebody treated you this way. Or you treated somebody this way. Spirit, what's going to happen with this Page of Cups? What's going to happen with this Page of Cups? Dreams. Web of Lies. Whoops. One more came out. Third party. Third party, Aries. Somebody acts like they don't care, but there's a third party involved. Okay, I'm going to break it down. Web of Lies. This is friends here. We have a lot of Libra going on. Aries. Somebody here has a entourage of dumbass friends. And yes, you heard me. Okay? I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's the person you're messing with. But someone has an entourage of dumbass friends. And these dumbass friends are giving them the worst possible advice in the whole world. They're leading them to the Ten of Swords. It's, if your friends jump off a bridge, are you going to jump off a bridge? If they bungee jump off a cliff, are you going to bungee jump off a cliff? Okay, but you know, I don't just judge people based on that bullshit because there's an inner turmoil. There's an inner feeling that needs to be addressed. There's a reason why somebody's being a dumbass and listening to friends. Okay? Tell me about the real reason this person is so heavily influenced with the sign of Aries. Please tell me why this person is so heavily influenced. Didn't I tell you Libra was involved? I knew it. There's a Libra involved. A new romantic cycle begins. A new moon in Libra. This is going to be about balance. This is going to be about relationships. Somebody's crying over a marriage or a breakup or relationship and they're acting out. Somebody had a terrible breakup and they're acting like it doesn't bother them, but it really bothers them. Somebody here doesn't know how to handle the breakup. Somebody here's pissed the fuck off, angry, and destructive. Destructive to themselves and destructive towards other people. Okay? You can always reverse it, guys. But we have 2 pages. So this could be about children. This could be about childhood. But somebody has some real deep, dark issues here. And it's bothering them. Spirit, what is the advice? Let's get some advice for this person. I think I'm going to use my herbal oracles because they're so nice. They're calm. They have good answers. And I like the herbal oracles. I really do. What is the advice for Aries? Or the person that's dealing with Aries? What's the advice? What's the advice for the sign of Aries or the person that's dealing with Aries? Stimulate. Bottom of the deck is flow. So you have to go with the flow, watery. There's a watery person you should really listen to. And I think it's this Page of Cups. Number 36. Saturn has something to do with this. Okay, so somebody has karma. You know what? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Right? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. And that's kind of what's the Queen of Swords is saying here. And she's just like, look, if you want things to get better, do something about it. Don't cry because you're crying for rain and then you start crying because it rains. Right? You're begging for rain and then you cry when it rains. Don't do that. So anyways, this stimulate is the guarana plant, whatever that is. And let's go ahead and read it. Yeah, that start no shit, no be no shit. My dad came up with that little slogan in the 80s. He always used to say that. Maybe it came from a movie. I don't know. But he would always tell me, Steph, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. If you want to whine about something, then I'm going to give you something to whine about, you know? But anyways, let's read this card. An opportunity is presenting itself to you. So understand, Aries, that you have what you need to take full advantage of it. Ideas and ways to affect change should also come to the surface. The time has gone beyond dreaming or planning and moved into a period of the first actions to make it all happen. Although you will find that you are the focal point for what's going on, a lot's going on in the moment. Perhaps even taking a leadership role, be mindful not to get too carried away with things or to become too arrogant. A new adventure is also close at hand. Okay, so you know what? There could be someone that's an Aries that closely resonates with a Pisces as well. You know, because Pisces is the sign right before Aries. So, you know, maybe somebody's a Pisces in Vedic. Your higher self's trying to talk to you. And Aries, if this isn't you, it's your person, someone's higher self is talking to them. We have the Dreams card come in. Okay, especially for Pisces people right now with Mars there in retro, you're going to have a lot of anger, because Mars rules Aries. A lot of Aries people in tropical are Pisces. Your ruling planet is Mars, which is in Pisces. So for the Aries Pisces people, it's fucking with you. How is it fucking with you? Well, everything that you're losing is your karma. And you have a lot to reflect on. And there's a lot to be angry about. And some of you guys are really angry maybe at yourself or other people. But someone's taking it out and it's not necessary. You should not be taking this out like a 10 of swords. That's a very painful way. Somebody here could be in danger. Somebody here could be thinking about cutting themselves, hurting themselves. Somebody here could be, you know, punching themselves. I mean, I don't know, but this is violent. Ten of Swords is violent. So there could be someone who's being violent and stupid. It could just be mentally retarded, like seriously. And no offense to the people that do have mental disabilities, but this is someone that is truly mentally fucked. Like, what are you, so stoned out of your mind that you've lost all sense of reason? Because somebody here could be all stoned out of their mind. They have just lost it. And they're just not thinking clearly. Your head is detached. Now, that's the North Node. The head is the North Node. It's detached from the body. The head is going around wanting everything without consequence. It's never satisfied. And Ketu is a body without a head. That's the South Node. And it's just walking around doing stupid shit. So somebody here could have a very strong South Node, okay, that has something to do with Mars, Pisces, or Aries. But somebody here is not thinking. Somebody here is not acting right. Spirit, tell me about this node. Tell me about this node for Aries. I knew I should have called it the devil. The devil card is coming out. Obsession, drugs, addiction, bad habits, bad friendships, feeling out of control. We have the occult, belief system, theory, intangible. So a lot of fears here with this card. Stupid fears that are not tangible. Thoughts, dreams, nightmares, ideas, worries. Okay? Somebody here is scared to death. And what are you scared of? Something that can't physically harm you? Guess what? It can't touch you. But you're giving it power. Maybe you're feeding the beast inside you. The next card is Gravedigger. Demise, downfall, and termination. Guys, the Gravedigger is digging up the past. What does Mars want you to do? Dig up the past. Get mad. Get good and angry. Somebody here should probably invest in a punching bag. Like a literal punching bag. Do it. I know everyone's here is like, Steph, why are you promoting violence? Blah, blah, blah. Why are you talking about this? Listen. Listen, Linda and Karen's. Aries people are athletes. They have to punch something. Aries people are physical. They love sports. They love athletics. They love that. They can be physical fighters. They actually make really good soldiers of whatever kind. Really good soldiers. And a lot of them would definitely be good if they took up boxing. Okay? Because Mars is the god of war. So they have a warlike mentality. Aries people have a warlike mentality. They are not scared of a debate. They're not in fear. They're not afraid of confrontation. Sometimes they stare death in the face. They're almost fearless a lot of the time. Even if they are scared, they will face their fear. You see, a lot of people aren't like that, but especially Pisces, Aries people. You guys will definitely face your fear even if you're scared to death. Somehow, you'll muster up the courage to do it. And now if you have Mars in the first house, well, shit, there you go. So yeah, this person definitely needs to just get physical. And I do think a punching bag would serve you some good. I do think jogging, running, anything physical would serve you really good right now because there's a lot of anger in the past about what's going on. And because Mars is in retro, I don't blame you. And so you're looking back and you're just going, damn it, damn it, damn it. I wish that didn't happen. I wish I didn't do that, you know, or I could have done this, or I could have done that, or this didn't happen, and damn it. And so there's just this, this built up rage. That's what's going on here. Believe me, if you guys don't support Aries getting athletic or physical, then you have a ticking time bomb. Then you're going to wait for Aries to explode. Aries can only take so much. And with COVID lockdown and not a lot to do out there, especially if somebody lives in a little bohunk town with nothing to do, an Aries can get in a lot of trouble doing drugs. or drinking. A lot of Aries people get in a lot of trouble because there's like nothing to do in Bohunkville. Okay, and with everyone on COVID, that's how it feels, Bohunkville for everybody. And Aries is just like, Jesus, I need to get out. So yes, get out in nature, run. If you can't go anywhere, get a damn punching bag, order one. Go on Marketplace. They're what, $100? Get one. This would probably clear your head. There's somebody here that is dealing with addiction, or you're heavily considering drinking or drugs. Okay? Don't. Get athletic. That's my advice. A lot of you are spiritual, so you're going to go for the spiritual route anyways. So I applaud you for that. But there are people that watch me that are not spiritual. And my advice for you is to go physical. Don't get involved in any of that stuff to solve your problems. Spirit, give me a message for the sign of Aries. I knew it. There's a Pisces. Well, unless you guys have Pisces in your chart. I don't know, but there's fucking Pisces everywhere here in the Aries reading. Anyways, we have the number 50, and there's a beautiful mermaid, okay? And she is, oh, excuse me, I'm having like a great, I just burped, that was terrible. Pink grapefruit, sparkling. I'm not drinking. For everyone that's like, Steph, are you drinking a beer while you're doing a reading? No, but Karen, Linda, if I did want to, I could. Okay, but I'm not, all right? It's a pink grapefruit sparkling awesomeness. So if I burp or have hiccups, I'm so sorry. But anyways, she's under the ocean and she's in this crystal ball, which is like an air bubble. And inside the air bubble is butterflies and a dove, which represents Venus. It represents peace, beauty, healing, okay? Peace mostly, but love and healing is coming in. The butterflies represent transformation. And there's clouds all around her. It's like the surface of the water is in the bubble. There's going to be peace in your own self. This is you feeling claustrophobic. This is you feeling like you can't get out. You can't express yourself. You can find this kind of escape inside yourself. You have to go inside your feelings, and that's where you're going to find the truth and the peace. But there's also this, you have to come up for air. A lot of you guys are so submersed into your friendship circle, or you're so submersed into your situation that you're never getting up for air. You're drowning yourself in some kind of drama, and you have to get out and get air because you're dying. You're dying to self here. It's time to stop suffering. I don't know if you're suffering because there's been a terrible breakup. I don't know if you're suffering because there's a separation with you and your kids. I don't know if you're suffering because somebody's been very rude and difficult with you. I don't know if you're the one that's been rude and difficult, or you're the one that's separated yourself, or you're the one that's fucking up every left and right. I don't know if this is you or them. You guys are going to have to figure that out. But someone needs to come up for air because this is too much bullshit. It's too much. And whether you're here helping the Aries or you are the Aries, it's too much. The load is too heavy. 10 of Swords this shit right now. From the beginning, won't take no more shit, won't do no more shit. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. This is, you're going to have to pay karma, Saturn, back for whatever you did. There could be some logisticals. I don't know if that's a word. It's not a word. I'm obviously silly right now. There's some kind of logistic. Is that a word? Whatever. There's a legal situation, okay? There's a legal situation that is probably going to come up with this, all right? If someone doesn't compose themselves, or maybe somebody's really angry because of a legal situation. Maybe there's an Aries out there that's angry over politics. Come on. Would you stop? There's no reason for us to be angry about politics. I'm not. I have every reason to be. The person I like, I'm not even going to discuss. But you know why I'm not angry? Because it's in the universe's hands. Everyone needs to quit pretending like you actually have power about other people, because we don't. We don't. We just don't. And Aries, Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. And that should be the answer for everybody. Don't go on Facebook starting shit unless you want shit. Don't go out there protesting and starting shit unless you want to deal with some shit. Don't go out there voicing your opinion because you want to start some shit and then you get some shit back. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit, right? The same in your relationships. Don't pick a fight with your lover unless you're ready to have the lover pick a fight back with you, and maybe it ends up in a breakup or a separation. Don't tell someone off that you love and expect them not to tell you off and cut you off, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Somebody here has to learn with Saturn that what you do has consequences. Whatever you do comes back to you. What goes around comes around, the law of karma. But it's also what you give is what you get. What are you giving? And what are you getting? If you want peace, give peace. You want love, give love. You want security, give security. Okay? You want to have a happy day? What is the action needed to have a happy day? Stay off Facebook. Don't get into confrontations with other people. Start your day off right with a cup of tea or water or drink or coffee or what the fuck ever. Get out there and get some sunshine. Get some meditation time. You want peace? Start your day with peace. You want shit? Start your day with shit. But don't come crying when you've been begging for rain and it's pouring. You know what I mean? And this is somebody here that was like, what happened? What happened was somebody lost control, okay? Somebody damn well lost control, and now it bit them in the ass. Now, Aries, that's you or that's your person that you're dealing with, but somebody's getting a heavy dose of karma and it's biting them in the ass. This is the number 50, which is change. So things are changing. Let's go ahead and read what this card stands for. Curiosity, comparisons, and dissatisfaction, Aries. One of the most tragic things I know about human nature is that all of us tend to put off living. We are all dreaming of some magical rose garden over the rainbow, over the horizon, instead of the roses that are blooming right outside our windows today. This card, number 50, is we are driven at first by curiosity, and then we're driven by dissatisfaction, which leads to anger, to consider alternatives to our present circumstances. The grass always appears to be so green on the other side of the fence, or so we believe. And so it is with this visual. Take the tale of the Little Mermaid. The glass sphere provides her with a means of briefly experiencing another world, even for a moment. And much like a vacation away from home, a brief foray into a different lifestyle or the experience can prove to be intoxicating. Aries, it may even turn out to be something that leaves us unhappy with what we have. Or it may provide us with the impetuous energy to move on and make changes that way we could have our life like this permanently. But we should always be wary and consider carefully whether we would truly belong in this new environment. We should try to judge it for what it would be in reality. The attraction and the appeal of those brief encounters may not survive a lengthier commitment. So be careful what you're dreaming about. You did get the dream card, okay? So a lot of you guys might be dreaming of something bigger and better. The grass is really green over there. Some of you Aries might be thinking, you know what? I want to move. I want to get the hell out of this town. I don't like it anymore. And that may be. You may actually really enjoy living somewhere else. But maybe don't just jump up and do it and be the fool and regret your move because it doesn't really have the kind of lifestyle that you would fit in with forever. It's something very temporary. Could be. So it says be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. I do think you're going to be moving. I feel like you're going to be moving within the next year. I think you're going to be a fish out of water. You might be thinking of moving to a different country. There's definitely an Aries that's considered moving to a different country. Okay? Maybe it's across the ocean. I don't know. But I don't know. Let's see what's going on with Aries. Aries, what's going to be coming up for Aries during this transit? 18 months. What's going to be happening? Two of Pentacles. You're back and forth, back and forth. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I move? Should I not? It's definitely by water or across the water. The Fool, there you are, Aries. I knew it. Don't be the fool. You're definitely wanting to take a leap of faith. You're like, yeah, Steph, I'm thinking about taking that leap. I'm thinking about moving, okay? Why? Because you love someone that's a water sign. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Most likely a Pisces. We saw a lot of Pisces today. But Aries, you may be definitely thinking about moving for a Pisces or someone that you love a lot, a watery sign, someone you want to give your love to. Okay, didn't I tell you I was thinking the Devil card earlier? We got this one. I thought about it before I pulled it. We got it again. We got the Devil card. Okay, Capricorn energy. Again, you're struggling with addictions. You're struggling with anger. You have attachments, love. And I don't know what your attachments are, but you got them. And you know what they are? They're a vice. They're your vice. You better be careful. Because you feel stuck or chained. There is a Pisces or an Aries that could be over the age, I would say over the age of 36 for sure. But you don't have to be. You can be younger. But you want to move more than anything. But what's holding you back is a child. Or maybe it's children. You are afraid to move because your heart is pulled in two different directions. We have the Three of Swords. Broken heart. You're crying. It's raining. It's pouring. Somebody wants to move on, but they also are held back. They can't let go of this past. They can't let go of this pain. Aries, be free. Let it go. Remember the butterflies. It's going to transform. Let it go. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. We have the Three of Wands. We got a 3-3. I like that. You're on your way to healing. You can be, listen, I promise you that if you let this go, if you let this person or you let this situation go and you go live your life with what you want to do for you, I promise it's going to transform for the better. Something is manifesting. This is very quick. If you make your decision, you may have to start committing to a move within 8 weeks. The Hierophants here. Okay, this is about organization and commitment. Okay, Aries, here you are again, Ace of Wands. I'm going to leave it there at the bottom. You want a brand new beginning. I think it is coming in your future. In 2021, a lot of you are going to be moving completely out of the country. But if you're not moving out of the country, you're moving somewhere away from where you're at right now. Whether that, and I don't think it's a short distance. Okay, because the Eight of Wands is travel. The Three of Wands is travel. You know that you're going to be moving a fair amount away. Yeah, I think you're going to be emotional and a little bit sad with the Devil card. Okay, that you're going to have to leave some people behind, whether it's friends, whether it's loved ones, could be a child. But it has to be done. That's just what I'm hearing. It has to be done. Now, Aries, if you're not going to be the one moving, which I really think you are, it could be your person. Clarify that. Clarify that. Your dreams have been telling you things at night. There's just so many other people involved. It makes it very hard for you to make a decision, and you're very much in an indecision right now. I think you just want to get the hell away. It's too much. Yep. Karma is hitting me hard right now. That's why you want to go. I got 2 messages for you guys. Some Aries are getting smacked on your ass because don't start no shit, won't be no shit. A lot of you other Aries that are spiritually developed, you're having to put up with somebody's shit and you're tired of it. And you want to get away from this person. It could be an adult child. It could just be a friend. It could be other mutual friends. It could be a relationship. I don't know. You're going to have to decide. But for some other spiritually developed Aries, you guys are just tired of having to be drugged behind. Like you have an anchor. You have an anchor holding you back. And you're just like, God, Steph, I want to do so much in my life. But this person is fucking hanging on. And I can't move. I can't go places. I can't do things. This person needs me. They're clinging to me. If I let go and I do something for me, this person is going to fall apart. You know, that's how some developed Aries feel. You know what? You know what my advice is on that? Let them fall. Let the chips fall where they may. That person made their decisions. That person made their bed. Let them lie in it. Why? Not to be a jerk, but because they have to learn. They're not going to learn if they don't go through life's trials and tribulations. Okay? You have a new beginning that's beckoning you, calling you. Aries, come. Aries, come. And the only thing that's holding you back is some person that is dragging you through the mud because they're making piss poor decisions. Or Aries, I mean, maybe this is you. Maybe you're making piss poor decisions. I don't know, but somebody's got to leave the piss poor decision making fool behind. What's a spiritual message for Aries? What's a spiritual message for the sign of Aries? Oh, I am not afraid to shine. Don't be. Don't be. You know, some people are held back. Don't hold back. Don't be afraid to shine. Okay? You may shine, shine, shine. And this person may fall back in the cracks. Let them. It's their karma. It's their lesson to learn. They have a specific belief system and it needs to change. They have to grow up. There's some kid that needs to grow up. Page of Cups. The World. I told you there's Pisces all over this reading. You're done. You're done with this person that acts like a big kid, okay? Done, says the World card. Finished. Finito. Done. Yeah, completion. Successful, by the way. Done with you. High Priestess, Pisces again. All right, but also Scorpio and Gemini is in there, but still, it's the psychic intuition. There's some Aries here that knows better. You are psychic, Aries. You are a psychic. You need to be more balanced. You can't let these people take advantage of you like this. Okay? You know better. This is I know better, Steph. You bet your ass I know better. You bet your ass I know better. And I've got to quit this shit. Broken karmic cycles with the world? Are you kidding me right now? You know what? Don't walk away. Don't walk away, Aries. Run away. Knight of Wands. Run. This is don't walk, run. A lot of strong Saggy energy here, which the 8 of Wands and that card. And I just got a message where I think November is going to be a big decision time for you. Mark your calendars. I'm telling you, in November, a very big decision will be made. Big. Maybe someone's going to rehab. Maybe someone's moving out of the country. Maybe somebody's getting a divorce. Maybe somebody's, going to fess up that they have feelings. Maybe somebody's going to come out and apologize. whatever it is in November for Aries, somebody's going to come front outright, and there's going to be humongous change in November. And that is your reading, Aries. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Enough. You're making my reading too long. I just can't. I just can't with you. I can't. You need to stop. I need to stop. We're going to be here all day. I need to stop. I just do. But this is what happens when I have been missing you guys for days. But I need to stop. I got to know when's enough, which is also a sign of your reading. You need to know when to stop. We can't keep doing this. We just can't. We have to know how to spend our time more wisely. We have to be better at things. We have to just stop. Anyways, good job, Aries. Bravo. Bravo, bravo. Let me have a drink. Aries is done. Aries is done with people's shit. Okay. Let's just shuffle these. If you guys want to charge up your tarot cards too, put them in the full moon tonight. It'd be really good for you, okay? Get your cards out there, bless them, sage them. Okay, put them out there in the full moon by a windowsill. That would really charge up your cards, give them some good energy. Okay, so we're going to tune in now to the sign of Aries. We're at 46 minutes. I'm sorry, Taurus, my bad. Taurus, 46 minutes. Here you are, Taurus. Wow, you just pop right out and say hello. Well, hello, Dolly. Hello. Hello, Dolly. So we have the Two of Wands, the Path. I like. This is about a decision, of course. Big decision. Big. What? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need a second. Yeah, please let him watch Superman. Rose, come here. Well, I'm trying to work. Just find it so I can work. Okay. Okay. So anyways, Taurus, start over, 48 minutes. A very big decision has been made for you, love. You've decided to start walking in a different direction, okay? You're by yourself. This Taurus would be single. And if you are married, it feels like you're going to go do something for you. You're not thinking about other people. This is something to progress your work and your career, okay? This is something you're going to do by yourself. You may invest in a business. You may invest in schooling, okay? Because Rahu is going into your sign as of this transit video, you have a much bigger desire and drive to create wealth and to create business and to create health and abundance. You just have the biggest drive you've ever had to go get it, to go get what you want. And it's this transit giving you a very, very big push. What feels like a lifetime. What feels like you've been going so slow, okay, is now going to be violently shoved in a new direction. You are making progress with the Three of Pentacles. Okay, your investments are going to pay off. Okay, bottom of the deck we have here the Seven of Swords. Danny, they can wrestle. It's okay. So anyways, we have the Seven of Swords here. And this is about escape. This is about running away. This is about getting away secretly. There are some Tauruses that are going to be sneaky. Some of you guys are going to invest in going to school by yourself and not telling anybody about it. Some of you guys are going to silently invest into some kind of financial engagement, which could be a business venture. It could be some kind of money-making scheme. It could just be that you secretly want to go back to school. Maybe you're going to not tell people you're doing this. I don't know, but there's going to be some secrets about what you want to go do with your life, okay? People are just not going to know. You might have to borrow money to do it. Okay, 8 of Wands, you want to do it very quickly. You want to go very fast. King of Swords, okay? You're thinking very clearly about what you want. Bottom of the deck is the Devil card. Okay? This is money hungry. I'm not going to lie. Taurus, don't be scared. A lot of you Tauruses might be scared. You're going to be more money hungry than you've been probably your whole life. Okay? For most of you. For those of you that are double the age here, those of you that are in your 60s, no, you've probably been this way maybe one other time in your life. But this is a time in your life where you definitely want to get as much as you can get, period. You want the cars, you want the house, you want the money, you want the best food, you want to travel, you want to have the best education, you want to have the best business, you want to have the best car, you want to have the best everything. I mean, this is somebody that's going from, you know, like a Camry to a Lotus, okay? From a freaking, you know, Honda to a Mercedes, okay? This is somebody that wants the financial shit. This is somebody that's like, I'm going from, you know, an apartment to owning a home, a 6-bedroom home, okay, up on the hill, you know. This is someone that is going from owning a, I don't know, 50-year-old house to gutting it and updating it. New walls, new carpets, new lighting fixtures, new bathroom remodel. Do you see the spending? Okay, there's going to be this I want material wealth. And that is because Taurus, you are created for that. Okay, we have, I'm not going to mention no political names, but for those of you that know, now you know, and you already knew, but I'm going to mention it because there are some politicians that are Taurus sun. There are some people that are having Rahu move into their sun sign. Hello, prime time. And this is like the hitter. This is like, I want what I want and nothing will get in my way. And the best news for those kind of people is you're going to get what you want. You're going to get what you want. Why? Because the transit, Rahu is malefic. The North Node is malefic. But he also gets wealth and fame, abundance, materialism. The Devil card, that's Rahu right there. The Devil card. He gets what he wants. Nobody likes the devil, but he gets what he wants. He gets what he wants. Okay, nobody wants to play fair with the devil, but he gets what he wants. Okay? So let me tell you, Taurus is going to get what the fuck they want. So get ready. If you're dealing with a Taurus, sit back, grab some popcorn. You're going to watch Taurus shine. You know what Taurus was bred for, made for? Money. And a lot of people don't want to deal with that. Oh, no, materialism is bad. Listen, nobody's bad. We have a zodiac of 12 signs. 13 if you count Ophiuchus, whatever the fuck. Okay? Ophiuchus, whatever the fuck. Okay? That's a lot of fucking people. Each person is created differently. Not everyone's going to be you. Okay? And not everyone's going to be your neighbor. And not everyone's going to be Jesus. Not everyone's going to be Judas. Okay? Everyone's different. Listen, Linda, what Taurus was created for was counting the dollar bills. Money. Okay? Sometimes more money, more problems. We know that. Puff Diddy said that. More money, more problems, right? Notorious Puff. And that's true. And that's why Rahu is malefic. More money, more problems. You may get more problems, but you about to get more money. And from my experience, and I could be wrong, money doesn't solve all problems, but it sure solves a lot of them. I hate to say it like that, but damn. I mean, who here, if you were handed $10,000, wouldn't be happy? Who here, if you were handed $10,000, wouldn't say, damn, I could probably chill and relax and get some zen, right? Takes money to get some zen nowadays. So Taurus is like, I want some zen, okay? But I got to make this money. Now, some of you guys are going to be going to school, and you might change your degree. You might change your degree sporadically because Rahu's going in your sign, okay? So if you find out that you've been going to school for 5 years or 2 years or whatever for some degree, you may silently change your degree now, within this next 18 months. All of a sudden, you were going to school for forensics, now you're going for business. You were going to school for business, now you're going for graphic design. You know, you were going to school for, you know, teaching, now you want to get into politics. I mean, I don't fucking know. But somehow your shit's going to change dramatically. Sorry, I was getting a call there. I posted a picture actually, or was it a video, of Saggies. And I think, what's his name, the rapper, the one that's married to the big butt girl. What's Kardashian? What's his freaking name? I know his name. I posted it, but I went blank. Like completely blank. Thank you, Kanye. He was rich and famous and great at singing. That was his thing. And now he feels called to preach. Now he feels called to be religious. There's a very big shift for him. The South Node just transited through Sagittarius, per Vedic, not tropical, okay? And is moving into Scorpio. So he's really going to be going through some very turbulent waters of karma. Part of his karma was to serve a higher power. Part of his karma was like a trade-off. You want to be famous? Fine. But the second part of your life, you're going to go for God. You're going to speak God's name. You know, you're going to go for some higher power. So now he's having that deal brought up to him. You know, this was in your chart. You're going to use your fame for a purpose. You're going to use your name for a purpose. You're going to go for the greater good. You know, he was pro you know who, and I don't mention names on this channel anymore because everybody likes to get their panties in a bunch. But he was pro someone, you know who, and now he's going to the church, and he's trying to open a church and do a choir, and he's trying to reach people. He's really trying to turn his life around. And these are those nodes. They really jerk you out of your senses. Whatever you were going for changes. And he said he's been called for a minute. He said, I've been called for a minute to serve God, but I've ignored it. I've ignored the call. He kept saying, I ignored the call. I ignored the call. Why? Because he had a gorgeous girlfriend with a big ass that was pretty distracting. Not to mention little Miss Kim Kardashian is what? Money hungry. I wouldn't be surprised if Kim has Taurus. But anyways, you know, she has an expensive habit. She has a very expensive spending habit, but she also likes to make money. And I'm using them as an example because you can use your wealth for good or you can use it for selfish reasons. Really, the choice is up to you. She is a very wise businesswoman. And a lot of people don't like her. Hell, a lot of people don't like Trump. But there's one thing you can't say, that they didn't use their name and manipulate money to the best of their abilities to get paid. And that's what Taurus people do. Hang on real quick, guys. What's going on in here? What's going on? Just grab them.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering and then they were just playing.
Just watch her, though, because I don't want her to fight his cheeks and stuff. Yeah, everywhere. Yeah. Okay. anyways, like I was saying, Taurus, back on Taurus. You guys are created for wealth. You know the value of $1. You know how hard you might have to work for $1, or you know what it takes to manifest that dollar, okay? That pentacle. You know that it takes time, it takes effort, it takes creative energy, it takes dedication, okay? Anyone that makes money, they know that there's some kind of trade. Your time, your creativity, your energy, your body, whatever it is, it's going to take something from you to pull it into this reality. So these Taurus people really know how to work hard. And you're going to invest in whatever way you can to make this money. And I think that Taurus, now you might be turning around those dollars. A lot of people are going to get uncomfortable. A lot of these Taurus people are going to be like, oh, Steph, I don't like money. Oh, Steph, I don't care about money. Oh, Steph, I'm not into, materialism. Oh, Steph, I don't like people that are rich and famous. Oh, Steph, look, I'm not trying to sit here and tell you who you are. You are who you are, and you're going to have to check your chart and see who you are, Taurus. But I'll tell you this, part of your element, and there's no denying it, is that money is a part of who you are. That making money is a part of who you are, whether you want it or you don't want it. Some people are so blessed, you don't even have to try. People that have a sun in Taurus are generally going to be rich at some point in their life. And rich can be many things, rich in love, rich in wealth, health, abundance, financials. But 9 times out of 10, it's going to be money. Okay? I know a Taurus sun, tropical. He was my ex. He went to prison. He was broke. He had a very hard, first half of his life. Lost his dad. Had a divorce. Terrible life. Broke. Second part of his life, married a rich girl. Rich girl. She took him traveling. She took him to Australia. She took him to Spain. He didn't just visit. He lived there. He spoke Spanish. He learned. He went to school there. He got cultured. He went to Japan. He moved all over the United States, Florida, Kentucky, Colorado, Montana, Utah, California, Oregon. He just traveled and lived everywhere. He traveled to Mexico. He went to a lot of different countries. Did he have to work very hard for that money, for that travel? No. It was given to him through what? Marriage, which is what? Your 8th house, which is what? Your 7th house. Well, I don't mean it's your 8th house. Your 7th house is Scorpio, which is what you look at. So you're going to inherit money. You're either going to marry money, you're going to have money, and they're going to inherit your money, or you're just going to get rich quick by some scheme, some idea. The ShamWow guy got rich quick scheme, right? That's what I'm saying. Taurus people generally have luck in money. It's just because of who they are. Now, what if you have a very malefic planet, affecting you? Saturn could be affecting you. Saturn could be in the sign of Taurus, and that would really fuck with you. So people that have Saturn in that house, that would mean you have a lot of obstacles until you get to the age of 36 and above, which, like I was telling you, the guy that I was with, in my youth, he married rich. He did have a shitty life. But after the age of 36, boy, did he prosper. Okay? Now, some people are lucky. Look at Trump. He's a sun Taurus. I know he has strong Taurus in Vedic. I forgot what it was. Shit. I don't know if it's his sun or a rising. No, his Leo is rising. Anyways. He has a sun there. What does that say about people that have a sun in Taurus? Rich. Rich. But he not only had a sun in Taurus, he had Rahu. Now, this makes him filthy rich. But this also makes him famous. This can also make you, if you have a sun and the North Node, you can be rich and famous. Or you can marry somebody rich and famous. Okay? You're born with a silver spoon, okay? People are very lucky to be born in the sign of Taurus. Look at my daughter. She's a sun Taurus, and she's a moon Taurus. She's not born with a silver spoon, but she has never wanted for anything except her father, and that's very sad. She wants her father. But, you know, financially, she's very blessed. My parents take care of her with whatever she wants, needs, horse riding lessons, new clothes. She's always had a beautiful home. I may not have always had the most nice, you know, owned homes, but I've always made sure her room was painted. She had all the dolls and Barbies and toys she wanted. You know, there's nothing that my daughter wanted that she couldn't have. You know, unless she asked me for like our own horse. Well, no, I can't have a horse because we don't have a fucking barn. You know, but she gets to ride him. And why did that happen for her? Why did that happen for my daughter? Because she's a sun Taurus. Taurus people just naturally have an easier way of getting paid. You know, she went to the mall yesterday with my mom to return some earrings I had gotten her for the pictures she was taking. My mom went out and took her shopping. What the hell? I didn't go shopping. Matthew didn't get to go shopping. Daniel didn't get to go shopping. Grandma spoiled my daughter. Why? Well, she was there at the right moment, the right time. And, you know, she just happened to be there. Now, my mom bought the other kids some things, but, you know, my daughter got blessed. She got blessed. Okay? When she goes out with her friends, she gets invitations. My friends that are her friends, we have mutual daughters, you know, they hang out. Well, she got to go out this last weekend, and she got to go four-wheeling. I thought it was like, you know, those little quads, you know, or whatever you call them, those little four-wheelers, like bikes. Oh, yeah, you know, I've seen, and those are expensive. Those are nice. I don't have one, but those are nice. And no, she went with this family that was rich, okay? And they had these nice-ass, like, $150,000, like Humvee-looking four-wheeling, whatever the fuck's, like, the kings, the Arab kings have that shit. Like, I've seen them. Dune buggies, like, but they were nice. They were stylish. They were, like, gold and, like, rainbow colors and shiny gold. And, like, they had 4 seats. Have you ever seen those, like, four-wheelers that have, like, 4 seats? I don't know what you call them. But it was expensive as shit. And she got invited. And then they went out to these, you know, they had this big screen movie in some mansion in the mountains. They had steak dinners after that. You know, they had a movie night. She came home with all these gifts. Freaking popcorn shit, a jacket, movie tickets. I'm like, where did you go? She's like, I was just with Maggie. I'm like, okay. But who wasn't invited? I wasn't invited for that event. Neither was my son or my other son. Why? Again, it's not because of meanness. She's a Taurus. She's a sun in Taurus. I'm giving you these examples because I want you to know that even as a child or an adult, being a Taurus comes with special privileges, comes with gifts. Some people see it as a silver spoon. Some people see it as spoiled. Some people see it as rich. Some people see it as whatever. It's not that. It's just that's their karma. The next time you see a Taurus, say, damn, what did you do in your life to get this good karma? Because to be honest, a lot of Taurus people have good karma. And even the Taurus people that aren't gifted and blessed with all these, you know, materialistic things, a lot of the Taurus people that I know, you know, have a knack for investing, have a knack for business making, have a knack for making money. So a lot of Taurus people know how to make money. So anyways, I'm going to just drop the money thing, but I want you to know, since Rahu is going into your sign, this is a time for abundance. This is a time for Taurus people to make money. This is a time for you guys to be splurged or splurging on. Should you worry about your money? I don't know. We're going to have to kind of get into that. I would say be careful what you spend money on. Don't be blowing it out everywhere. Be careful what you invest in. Be careful where you put it. Okay? You still have to be a wise steward of what you have. Okay? There's a lot of Taurus people that have more money than they tell you about. Why? Because the eighth sign of Scorpio is their seventh. So a lot of the people that Taurus people are in relationships with don't know that Taurus has a savings account. Taurus has money under the bed. Taurus has money-making schemes behind their back. Taurus has always got money hidden. Like my daughter, again, I'm bringing her up. She's a double Taurus. I have to talk about her. But I'm like, how much money do you have? I don't know. Come to find out, we go to the mall. She's got like $200. My daughter. More money than me. I'm like, well, what? Wait a minute. What? Where'd you get? No, count that shit again. And so she's counting it. I'm like, where did you get all that money? And she's like, I saved it. I'm like, you saved it since when? I haven't given you money. I take you, to get stuff, but I really haven't given you money unless you've like worked for it, She's like, well, grandma gives me money. Grandma Danny gives me money. Grandpa gives me money. When people give me money to go out with Maggie, my friend, I don't spend it because they pay for me. So I just keep it. So I'm like, so when I give you money to go, $20 to go with your friend to whatever with her mom, you keep your money? And then she pays for your shit, Yeah. Oh, well, shit. Damn. I won't be giving you any more money. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But she's a little kid. Well, she's not. She's a teenager, okay? She's 14. But look, she saves money. Now I'm hearing that rap song. I got money, money, money. I don't know. It's like, I got money, money, money. I don't know. It's a funny song. I don't know. I'm hearing it. I got money. It's some kind of a rap song. But, this is what, okay, whatever that song is, it's like, I'm in New York. I got money. I don't know. Who sings that? I don't know. It's in my head. Sorry, I went there off in La La Land. Anyways, Taurus. I'm thinking that was 50 Cent. Now it came to me. It was 50 Cent. It was I'm in New York. I got my, whatever. Okay, that's a song from 50 Cent. But obviously Taurus has more than 50 cents. Let's focus on your reading here, Taurus. See, Rahu's going to get you focused. You're going to be obsessed. Taurus people are going to be working very hard at creating money. Even my daughter, again, I'm bringing her up. Well, shit, she's a double Taurus. She just said, Mom, somebody at the mall was hiring. And I'm like, because Taurus people are not afraid to work. Taurus people will work behind the cash register or at the front. They don't care. They just want to make money. Wherever there's money, they're there. Like, look, I'm just here to do a job and get paid. I don't care about the other shit. Taurus people are the first people to roll their sleeves up and get to work. They love work. Again, I'm sorry to talk politics, but we do have a president. I'm not going to deny it. He's a hard worker. He works harder than any president ever. He puts in like 18-hour days where other presidents would go golfing. Other presidents would go on vacations. They would go on a yacht. They would go to Florida vacation for a little while. He has not vacationed at all. He works every day, all day, and he loves it. He loves to make money. He loves business deals. He had The Art of the Deal. Everyone wants to make fun of it, but that was back in the 80s when that book came out. He loves making deals. And I'm talking about this because of Taurus. Taurus people love to make deals. They love to work. They get a high. They get excitement. They get drive. Making money, making deals makes them feel good. Our president made a deal with building of the, the Air Force One. Well, Obama had some kind of a deal where we had to pay like 500 billion, or is it million? I think it was million. $500 million. I I know I really want to say it was $1 billion, but I can't be sure. I'm back and forth between billion and million. You guys will have to fact check me on that. But anyways, it was a lot of money, okay, in the fives. He had a deal to remake Air Force One with another company that it was going to be like $500 billion or $1 million, okay? When Trump came in and the deal wasn't done yet, he said, oh, hell no. No, fuck that. No, we're going to go ahead and cancel that deal. That deal sucks. A hairy beanbag. We're not paying that. We got to have a better deal. And so they came back to him, NASA and some of the government, other people came back to him and said, Mr. President, we can't cancel the deal because it's going to cost us $25 million to cancel the deal. He said, so it's going to cost us $25 million and we get nothing? And they're like, yeah. He's like, oh. Well, tell them I'm not going to buy something else. I'm not canceling the deal, but tell them I'm not happy. Tell them I'm not happy and I'm not going to buy shit until I am happy. That's it. We'll just work with what we have. Again, Taurus pulling up their sleeves. We'll just work with what we have. We'll work with the Air Force One we have, and I'll live with that shit. I don't have to have the newest, baddest, coolest shit. If they want to overcharge us for some shit, fuck that. I'm gonna work with what I have, okay? And so they came back at him with the deal, and they were like, look, President Trump, listen, we can't go down on the money. We can't go down on the price, but we will go down, you know, I think it was $12 million. And he was like, no, that's not good enough. He's like, you know what, $12 million? Well, at least I got somewhere. I got $12 million saved. U.S. taxpayers saved $12 million, but I'm not done. I want to save more money. No, 12 isn't good enough. I want more. And so he said, don't come back at me with another deal until you can come at me with threes. I want to see threes, not fives. If you come over here and you talk threes with me, we'll talk a business deal. But I'm not going to pay for, you know, nothing with the fives. The fives can kiss my ass. You can keep the fives. And so he was like, we'll just deal with a regular, you know, plane. I'm not going to mess with upgrading the plane if it's going to cost that much money. No. And so guess what? They said, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You can't do it. You can't do it. Well, sure enough, he got the call. Why? Because Taurus people have luck. Taurus people know how to make a deal. They called him back. They gave him the deal. They said, we're, you know, Mr. President, we're going to go ahead and do it for 350 whatever million, billion dollars, whatever it was. I think it was million. Okay. Probably 350 million. And he was like, okay, well, that's a deal. That's much better. So he went way, 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 way less than what other people were doing. Why? Why would he even waste his time? Other presidents would most likely sign the deal. Okay, it's taxpayer dollars. Who gives a shit? How much is it? Signed. What's the next bill? Oh, sir, it's going to be $300 billion. Okay, sign. All right, what's the next bill? Taxpayer dollars. What's the next bill? Okay, this one? Sign. Okay, what's the next one? Let me sign. Okay, this one? Okay, sign. You see, that's how presidents did that shit. They just signed over taxpayer dollars like that. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Just what do you want? Let me sign, let me sign. You know how I know this to be true? Because it's true. Taxpayer dollars are wasted left and right, left and right. My brother is a photographer. He just did a deal. I'm not going to, disclose what government party he used for his work. But he offered him one price, and it was too low. They said the government has a certain amount that they're going to give you, like a spending limit. If we don't use it, it goes to waste and we don't get it back. They said, we're going to give you double. They doubled his payment. Why? Taxpayer dollars. Because why? It was in the budget. It was a waste. I mean, it benefited my brother, so it's good. But the government does this all the time. If you want to look at how much it costs to pave stairs at a park, get a quote for how much it would cost to get some stairs put into your house, like for your driveway. Get a quote at how much it would cost to get some concrete steps to be put in front of your driveway. What? 1,500, 3,000, somewhere around that range. When the government gets a quote to put some steps at a park, you know what that quote is? more around the range of $10,000, $10,000 to $20,000 for steps at a park. And this is the shit people do in the government to funnel money. We're talking money because this is Taurus. Taurus knows money. Taurus knows the value of a dollar. Taurus knows what I know, that certain things shouldn't cost that much. Other people don't pay attention to that. They just sign shit over. You get a Taurus in office, you get a Taurus somewhere that manages business, manages money. They know where the money's going. They know how much that shit costs. They know what it should be, and they know that shit's too much. So, again, our government spends way too much money on bullshit, on concrete stairs, you know, on watering the grass, on paying what is it? The Department of Education. How much money? We already talked about that the other video. We all know that each school comes down to about $1 million, roughly, okay, of what they get for taxes every year. Every single year. So over the course of the last 20 years, a school would have gotten around $20 million. Does any of your schools look like they have $20 million? I mean, damn. You think it would be like Harvard by now. But they don't. Why? Because the money gets funneled somewhere else. Anyways, we're not going to go into politics today, but Rahu is a politician. That's what Rahu is. He loves politics. He loves fame. He loves power. He loves money. He loves fortune. And when Rahu, the North Node, is transiting into Taurus, this is the kind of energy that you're going to get. Power, money, control, all of those things, fame, etc. So Taurus, on a small scale, because not everybody is President Trump, on a small scale for Taurus, you are going to be getting paid. That means if you're working at the mall, you might be promoted to be a manager. Okay, if you're going to school, you might change your major and start making $100,000 more a year than you ever thought by the time you graduate. Okay, this means that if you're just a regular working Joe, okay, out there, and you're working some normal job, that you're stepping it up a notch and you're going to be owning your own business. You're going to be working on owning your own business, cultivating it so you don't have to work for people anymore, and you're going to be well on your way to having a very lucrative business for yourself. Okay, and this is something that you're going to be looking into. Okay, could it be more money, more problems? It could be, but I also see a lot of wealth and prosperity for you. You're going to have some materialism that's going to kind of come at you. The Devil card is kind of going to be like, look, I'm here to mess with you. I'm here to hurt you. I'm here to mess with your mind. With the King of Swords, there could be a lot of talk. This is a lot of bullshit. Okay, there could be a lot of people against you, lawyers, could be the press, could be other people coming at you hard, What happens when people see Taurus shining? They get jealous. So don't be worried if you start making more money and people get jealous. Don't be worried if you start going back to school and working on being successful and people get jealous. Don't worry that if you start coming up famous and you start reaching people through YouTube or other media outlets and you're picking up fame and fortune, that people don't come back at you talking crap, trying to make you look bad. There's a lot of negative talk here, which is all lies and bullshit. 7 of Swords. Okay, for Trump, this is media all day long. Every single day, choop, 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 arrows, arrows, arrows of lies. Multimedia lies, okay? Just to get people riled up. Okay, just to get people riled up. And so, you know, on a small scale, normal Tauruses, people get jealous. On a large scale, if you're famous, people may get jealous. People are going to be jealous of Kanye. People are going to be jealous of Trump. People are going to be jealous. People are just jealous. They're haters. That's what happens. But even for my daughter, I mean, she's the Taurus. She has some friends that are jealous of her. She has friends that are so jealous of her, it's ridiculous. She has beautiful hair. They're jealous. You know, she has a nice pair of clothes. They're jealous. She gets to go places. They're jealous. They talk shit. They try to turn people against her. She's had friends try to turn people against her for no reason. Okay, we had one of her friends so jealous that she had a mom like me, which by the way is awesome, and she had nice things. And her friends around our street came and trashed our yard. Her friends! They came over, knocked over my bird bath, kicked over my yard stuff, threw stuff in my yard. They were like 10, okay? Because they were so jealous. And they were her friends. And I called the little girls over and I said, what's going on? I know it was you. We already had someone come and tell me it was you. Why did you do it? And they were just like, because Mariah made me feel bad. Well, why did Mariah make you feel bad? Because she's always bragging. I said, she's always bragging. She's like, yeah, she told us that she went to Disneyland last year and she had fun and, you know, she was with her uncle. And I told her friends, I said, you know, friends share their stories with people. They share their stories about things that make them happy. Now, you can choose to get jealous because you don't have that, or you could support your friend. And I told her, and I said, do you know what my daughter's jealous of? When she comes home and talks to me about what you brag about, the fact that you have a dad. The fact that your dad takes you to the mall. The fact that your dad gets to watch movies with you. The fact that your dad is at your birthday parties. There's a lot of things that she wishes she had too, but she doesn't come and take it out violently or lash out and destroy things, okay? And I said, as friends, we're supposed to support each other for our triumphs and love each other when we don't have enough. Because for everything that you have, somebody else wishes they had. And it's just this circle. It's a circle, Taurus. And yes, jealousy is the big green monster. And so we have to be happy, Taurus. And so what it's showing me, Taurus, is there's a lot of people that are just very jealous about what you have. They can't stand it. You know, even our president, he's the Taurus. They can't stand it. No one can stand it. The same way no one could stand my daughter. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. But she has a lot of sadness. A lot of sadness. So just when you think you want to judge somebody based on appearances, you don't know the whole story. And you don't know why God is blessing them. You don't know why the universe has moved planets and blessed them with that energy, that karma. You don't know why the president is president. Why was he blessed with this? Why is he kicking ass? Why did he kick ass in 2016? Because he was blessed with that. It's his karma. Who are we to be like, oh, hell no? Then we're just telling the universe how to do their job. We're all born under a sun sign. We all have some set of karma. Some of us have very good karma. Some of us have very bad karma. Some of us are meant to be poor and in poverty. For some reason, there's a lesson. Some of us are born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Some of us are born into fame. Some of us are born not being known anywhere across the world. Some of us are born to be aborted the very same day. Some of us are born crippled. Some of us are born with a silver tongue. Some of us are born to be a wallflower, to hide behind people, to be an introvert. Some people are born introverted. Some people are born extroverted. Why are we judging who's born how? That's like judging people based on the color of their skin. Trump's an extrovert. He's rich, he's famous, he's a businessman, and he's fucking good at it. That's his lot in life. Somebody else has a different lot in life. Maybe next round, with good karma, you'll be born with that lot in life, right? And that's a good way to think of it, Taurus. And I'm bringing that up because of the big green monster. We have people that are jealous and shit talkers. But if you could trade shoes with anybody, believe me, and you all can front and you can lie to my face and tell me you wouldn't trade your life for the kind of money that Trump has. But I bet if it really came down to it and you weren't selling your soul to the devil, I'm talking about being reborn with more money, what would you be able to do with that money? I think that any one of us would say, I would love to be a billionaire. I could change the world. I could save rainforests. I could put, sex trafficking on blast, which is what he's doing. I can help a country, which is what he's doing. I can come against mainstream media, which is what he's doing. I can come against Hollywood, which is what he's doing. I can be a voice for people that can't speak out, which is what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? If you had that much money, what would you want to do with it? I think you would want to do the same thing. He's donated billions of dollars. Billions. Billions and billions and billions of dollars has been given. You know why people are so filthy rich? Because they give. What you give is what you get. The more you give, the more you get. He's a giver. And no one's noticed that yet. He's a giver. He keeps getting more because he's a giver. He knows business. He knows money. He knows the universe. Watch how President Trump talks on his speeches. He says, we're winners. You're going to get sick of winning. We're always winning. What is he doing? The law of attraction. When you speak winning, when you speak overcoming, what do you get? You overcome. You win. Because that's the law of attraction. You speak it into existence. Believe me, he knows the power that we know. He knows the power of manifestation. That's why when he's on the news with the media and they say something, he goes, well, you know what? Say what you want to say, but I don't believe it. Go ahead and say what you want to say, but I don't accept it. I don't believe it. And that's good because he's not taking it in. He's not accepting it. He's creating his own universe. And that's what we are as creators. We are creators and we create our own universe. So I'm just using him as an example for Taurus because he is a Taurus. And you are the creator. You can create. Everyone wants to debate politics, but the truth of the matter is we shouldn't have a debate. We shouldn't have news. We shouldn't have any conversations. You know why? I mean, it is what it is, but look at their charts. Watch Joni Patri's take on the politicians, on Trump and Biden and Kamala, whatever. Okay? Watch that. You'll see it. Watch Vic DeCara. He's got a different take. He hates Trump, but he still had to admit what he had to admit, even though he hates Trump. He had to admit it. He had to admit it. Look at other people's takes on it astrologically, okay? The man is a winner not because of some weird, fraudulent bullshit. He's a winner because it's in his chart. He was destined to win. It was written literally in the stars for him. There's no debating that. It's in astrology. And so when all of us people are sitting here, what are we doing? Nothing. It does not change the fact that Rahu's going here, the sun's going here, Saturn's going here, and the timing is here. It doesn't matter how much we bitch. It's not going to change. It's just not going to change. What else doesn't change? The riots. That's seen in astrology. Okay? Aquarius is being hit hard. We are in the age of Aquarius. Truly. And it's about this coming up out of oppression. Saturn is in Capricorn, doing what? Oppressing. There's rules, laws, regulations. The people are standing up, tired of it. I am tired of the school system. I am tired of old politics. I am tired of the old Congress. I am tired of the old justice system. I am tired of it. It's not working. It's not doing good. It's not doing good. And when Trump came into the office, what did he say? You know what? Your deals suck. None of these deals are good. China's raping us financially. NASA's raping us financially. These other teams that are buying shit we're buying shit from them. They're just raping us. These are all bad deals. All bad deals. He had to come in financially and fix shit. And why did the universe have him come in and financially fix a broken system? because the politicians are good at one thing, lying and being smooth talkers. That's politics. They're slick salesmen. We already know that. Okay? That's what they've been. They've all been that. Okay? They've all been that. They're not good at business. They're good at getting a vote. They're good at being popular. They're good at being liked. They're good at waving in front of the camera. They're good at being on a podium. They're good at speaking to a crowd. Okay? They're good at that. What they're not good at is business. Because they don't go to school for business. They're lawyers. A lot of these politicians were lawyers, or they come into it for law and order. Okay? They don't go into politics for business. Okay? But lately, as you've seen with Taurus Rahu transition here, you're seeing how many people in government are actually, they've been to school for business. And you look at Obama, he went to school for business, but he was also a lawyer, okay? But he knew business. He knew it well, but not that well. He specialized in politics. He was bred and born to be in politics. You look at Obama's chart, that's what he was bred and born to be. He was bred and born to be that president. He was bred and born to be in politics. He was molded and created that way. And there's no changing that. And people can be mad about Obama in office. And see, I'm not all just for Trump, believe me. I'm talking logically here. Obama was also put into office by our universe. He was also destined to be there at that time, at that place, as the 44th president, which was about stability and it was about change. And he represented a movement which was a stepping up from the shadows, okay? A stepping up from the way things were. But it all went downhill, and it wasn't all his fault. It was the corrupt government. Okay, the government is a swamp, and he was just a poster boy. They used him as a face, all the while hiding behind his face, doing the dirty work. Okay? And that's what is going on right now with politics. And this is why it's so important with the nodes and Saturn and Capricorn. Politics are big right now. Because Saturn is malefic. He's the devil. He's coming here to expose the lies and the bullshit. It's coming out to the surface. This King of Swords is law and order. Law and order. The justice system right here. Saturn is coming in to say, you know what? We're going to shine some light on the darkness. We have someone coming into office that is not a politician. Trump was not bred and born and raised to be a politician. He didn't go to school for law. He didn't go to school for none of that shit. He didn't know how to do none of that shit. He came in there to run America like a business, which is what we needed because our economy and our financial system was crippled and falling apart. As you all know, we were going to lose our Social Security, period. It was going to happen for my kids. When my kids were going to be older, it wasn't going to be there. That's just what it was going to be. We weren't going to have any Social Security for them, okay? And that's why they wanted to lower the age, up the age of Social Security. They wanted people to die before they had to pay them, okay? And so they were making people get sick so they didn't have to pay them, okay? The more older people that get sick and die, then they don't have to pay them the Social Security. So it's this big corrupt system, okay? And Trump comes in and donates his entire presidential salary to Social Security to put money back in where the money was robbed. Literally, our Social Security is an empty piggy bank. We're in debt. Trillions of dollars in debt. It's empty. It's an empty vault. And no one is putting money in. They're busy taking invisible money out. And that's why you get these corrupt politicians that say, we're going to give, we're going to give, we're going to give another stimulus, we're going to give another money to the poor, we're going to give more money to these people, we're going to give free this and free that, we're going to give and give and give. Where are you getting this money? Where are you getting this money to give away, Bernie? Where are you getting it? Well, we're gonna raise taxes. Well, what about the people you're taxing when they get old and need Social Security? They don't have no more money to give you. Well, they're gonna die before we have to give them Social Security. Then where are you gonna get the money when those people don't make more money? When all these kids stop going to college because college is too expensive and no one's making any more money, where are you gonna get the money 20 years from now to pay these big expenses of giving money out to the world? Where are you gonna get the money? Well, it comes down to this. I don't know. I guess we'll just print it. We're going to print the money. We're going to pretend. That's a broken system, guys. We can't vote for people that are printing money. We can't vote for people that want to pull more money out of an empty piggy bank, out of an empty vault. We can't vote for people that are going to pull money away that's not there. We have to vote for people that say, I have money, take it. Here's my money. There's Trump. Take my money. The man is literally working for free and giving his money away. And he's still hated by mainstream media. No one in history has done that. No one in history has ever given all their money away to give to a country. And I'm only saying that because he's a Taurus. So people are like, oh, Stephanie, keep your mouth shut with politics. You want me to name some names who talk politics? Tyler talks politics. Cindy G talks politics. Psychic 47 talks politics. You want to name some more? Let's name some more. Let's talk about Angelic Guidance talks politics. Okay? But guess what? They're all Democrats, so you all kiss their ass and it's okay. But if I'm on my own fucking channel, I can't. I can't. But they can, but I can't. And again, that's me trying to be silenced. And I won't have it. It's my channel, and I'm not trying to piss everybody off, but what I'm saying is the truth. Okay? I'm not being paid to say it. You want to know some real facts? I went grassroots, door to door, for President Obama in 2008. I was a young mom with 2 toddlers at home, and I got the ads in the newspaper and in Craigslist, and it was $18 an hour to go grassroots, door to door, promoting people to vote for Obama. And I did that. I voted for Obama in 2008. And I went out there and I went door to door. I went out door to door knocking, hi, with my little survey and my little paper and all that shit, talking to people to vote for Obama. Believe me, I know his politics and I know Trump's politics. I'm not a dumbass. Okay? I'm not a dumbass. I literally was those people that had books fucking reading to people to go promote for the Democratic side of Obama. And guess what? I never got paid. That is the God's honest truth. I never got paid. I went in, there was a little building downtown. There was a group of like 20 people. We got trained for a day. They gave us our equipment. We had a group. We would go door to door. I did it for about 4 weeks. The first paycheck, they said it had to come through Denver and it would take some time. The second 2 weeks, they said I would have both checks coming towards me. They needed an address for them to mail it to me, which I gave them. I never got the check. I never got the check. But I thought what they stood for was brown people. I'm brown in case no one noticed. I'm brown. I'm brown in case no one noticed. I'm brown. But I didn't get paid. I didn't get paid. And I went there standing up for brown people, standing up, let's make a change. He's the change we can believe in. Change we can believe in. You know, and you know what? I thought that was the case. I thought that was the case. I thought he was change. I knew in 2008 that the justice system sucked. I knew in 2008 that the way they were locking up pedophiles and letting them out sucked. I know in 2008 the public school system sucked. I knew in 2008 that I didn't like people going to jail and they were innocent. I knew in 2008 too many people were being locked up for bullshit. I knew that in 2008. And I believed he was going to change it. I believed that when we got him in there, all that stupid political White House bullshit would stop. You know who was in office then? Pelosi. You know who was in office then? Biden. Everyone here that you see still yakety yak, 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 yak on public TV, acting like they give a shit, they were all there. You know who was involved? Clintons. In the White House, in Congress. Yeah, Clinton. They were all there. All part of his administration. Yakety yak, 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 yak. We're going to change everything. Did anything get changed? Nothing got changed. And Taurus, it takes someone like you to come in and make a change. And it doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter if you're orange or mocha, because his ass wasn't black. All right? He was half white. He was an Oreo. He was mocha. Let's get it straight. But we'll go ahead and say he was black because it makes you feel better. But the point is, it didn't change. It didn't change. Okay? So we're going to sit here and act like Trump is the bad guy. He's actually not. I mean, you may not like him. A lot of people don't like me personally. I have a silver tongue. I'm a little rude. I'm a little arrogant. I'm outspoken. I curse sometimes, and I'm not everyone's cup of tea. But I'm not a bad person. I'm a freaky deek in the sheets, but I'm not a bad person. And see, if everyone wants to judge me like they have Trump on blast, then you should look in the mirror and judge yourself. What if your ass was on blast? What would they have to say about what you did 10 years ago, 20 years ago? Did you ever sleep with somebody you regretted? Did you ever give something to someone you wish you wouldn't have given? Did you ever trust somebody you wish you wouldn't have trusted? Were you ever in a position where you shouldn't have been in it? Probably. Probably. Because if you weren't, then I guess you were living in a wall in an addict. Okay, I guess you were part of the flowers in the addict group. Because I guess you weren't living. Okay? But other people are out here living. And people make mistakes. We have to take it with grace. Okay? But, all right, I'm just saying that when I speak from my channel, I'm not going against anybody. I really liked Obama, and I was all for it, but nothing changed. Okay? You know, and the reason I stand where I stand now with Trump is not because I'm in love with the man, even though I like him very much, actually. If you want to know the truth, I'm not going to hide behind my little boobies and act like some people, well, I'm not saying I like Trump, but he's better than Biden. That's pussy shit. That's pussy ass shit. You all know you like him. I'm going to come out and say this. I like him. I like him a lot. I like the way he curses. I like the way he calls shit like it is. I like the way he says shit. He can say shut up all day long. I say it too. I like that. He's genuine and he's real. I like that he donates to hurt children. I like that he's not racist and he's been involved with so many black people and doing so many good things. I like that he's good to my Latinas, hiring us and doing things for us and bringing us up. I like how he speaks like an entrepreneur and he tells people to stand up for yourself and to believe in yourself. I like when he speaks to a crowd and there's a woman that looks like me and she says, I know I'm not a lot. I know I have a lot of things that I have to fix in my life to be successful, but I like that he says, no, stop right there. You're perfect the way you are. Speak positive on your life. You are smart. You are beautiful. You are in charge. Your life is amazing. Don't ever tell yourself you're less than. I love how he believes in the law of attraction. I love how he builds people up. I love how he's not apologizing for America, but he is saying we are great because we are great. And that's in our star chart. Okay? Our star chart for America shows that we're to help the world. Why? Because of the sign of Cancer in tropical. Even Gemini. It's about reaching out to the world. America has done that. America has reached out to the world. Now, yes, we have a dark past. I'm not very happy with how Native Americans have been treated. I have mostly Native American in my blood, and I don't like the way that it's being handled. And I'm not happy 100% with his administration. I'm sick of Common Core. Get it out. I want Native Americans to step up and have powerful places in government, because they should. I want environment to be taken better care of. I want there to be fines on littering. I want there to be different things that people need to start taking care of this earth. I want that. So I'm not saying I'm 100% happy with everything. No one is. But I am very happy with the movements that the administration has made. And I'm talking about that for Taurus because you're dealing with a very dark beast. Okay? You're dealing with a very dark beast. And there's liars and there's manipulators, and you have to watch it. Okay? You have to watch it because there are pedophiles. Judgment is coming. Look what's under this card. Judgment and the Tower. Judgment and the Tower. So there is going to be a judgment coming down. Okay? And we have to watch that, Taurus, because what you do has consequences. Everything's not done in secret like you would think. Sometimes it comes out to the light. And so with every change, with every movement forward, secrets come out. So just back here on Taurus, there's going to be some secrets that are going to come out for you. There's going to be some goodness happening for you. You are going to be really pushing forward as far as your finances go. You're going to be making a lot of money. Okay? I think that a lot of you are going to have about $100,000 or $200,000 improvement on your paychecks, on your year, how much money you make for the year. Okay? I think that you are going to be increasing your money. Your money's going to be increasing by double digits, by the zeros. So I see some double zeros here for you. There's a lot of you that are going to start your own business in photography. And I think that you're going to do very, very well. I also see somebody here that's going to be writing some novels. And it's going to be like a series. You might have 2 or 3 novels. Okay? That's going to be kind of in a series. People are going to want more than just one. You're going to have to do a part 1, a part 2, and a part 3. So there's going to be this continuation if you're writing a book. If you're writing some kind of a story or a novel, people want more. Your mind is very brilliant and they want to unlock the secrets in your mind. I also feel like somebody might go through a life or death situation, but you're going to escape it. Okay, there might be something that comes towards you. Maybe it's a nightmare, maybe it's a dream, maybe it's a hit or miss, maybe it's a car accident, maybe it's something, but you're going to have a flash before your eyes and you're going to survive it. Maybe this already happened to you, but there's going to be some kind of a wake-up call. Okay, there's going to be a wake-up call for Taurus. They're going to see things differently. And then here we have the Judgment card, which is fate. It's karma. It's your past. There's something about your past that's going to come up. The Lovers card is you're going to be loved for it, forgiven. There's a relationship. For a lot of you guys that are Taurus, if you've been separated in a relationship, I think that person might come back to you. I think there's somebody from the past that might have a wake-up call and definitely want to come back to being in a relationship with you. Maybe you're just going to get in touch with a secret person that's been secretly wanting to get back in touch with you. 8 of Wands. Okay, for some of you guys, it could be a friend, it could be an ex, but they're going to call you or text you and just say, Taurus, let's talk. I miss you. I would like to reconnect with you. The 5 of Pentacles is saying that somebody's going through the dark night of the soul. And it could be you, Taurus. And right now you're worried, you're stressed, you're fearful. There's a lot going on in your head. But whatever happens, happens for a reason. You have to trust the grand design. You have to trust the universe and the planets and what they have planned for you in your life. Because they want to bring you joy and happiness. And there's someone that's fated to be with you. Okay, let's go ahead and get an oracle here about what time it is for Taurus. What time is it going to be for Taurus in this transit? Obviously very political, but with Rahu in Taurus, it is very political. And I'm sorry I went there, guys, but, you know, Rahu really wants to be political, and that your mind might be on that, but it's also on money, okay? So don't, you know, worry if you're more focused on these things than normal. Blame Rahu, okay? Blame Rahu. It's kind of not a choice. You're just being pulled through a black hole into this arena. You're almost being dragged against your will to hear things and see things to wake you up. This is hear things and see things to wake you up, because you have to use your intuition. You can't be judgmental with the judgment based on old attachment, you know, that makes no sense. Well, I am who I am because I've always been. If you do what you always have done, you're going to get what you've always got, right? You're going to get what you always got. And so this is like, you've got to stop doing the same thing over and over. Okay. Ooh, we have clarity. That's what time it is. Bottom of the deck is activation, which is truly that tower moment. So Taurus is going to have a wake-up call. Time to wake up. You're seeing things more clearly now than you ever have before. Thank God, right? You're like, God, now I know that I've been wasting my time with this person. Or now I know that I have to reinvest in myself. Whatever this is, it's no mistake. And it's very much a Saturn energy. So you might have a lot in common with a Capricorn. You might even be in a relationship with another earth sign. So I can definitely see a Taurus and another earth sign coming into some kind of an agreement, relationship with the Lover's card, a relationship or an agreement of some kind of business. But it's a good relationship. It's a fated relationship. This is the bilberry. A revelation and light being cast upon a situation will enable Taurus to have a deeper understanding, and perhaps something you've been waiting for will be uncovered. You may need to work with greater accuracy and be more mindful of smaller details at this moment. Protection of what you're sharing is also indicated. So don't show all your hand just yet. Keep a little back for a while. Keep your eyes wide open for now, because you just might miss a very small but very important detail. So you need to hold back. Don't give it all. Don't give it all. Again, it's the Seven of Swords and the Devil is like holding back, keeping secrets. A lot of you guys have secrets that nobody knows about, and they're not bad. They're not bad, okay? You guys are definitely holding back because you want to help someone. I see somebody going to school so you can provide for your grandma. I see somebody going and starting a business so you can get away from an abusive relationship and be financially free from someone that's oppressing you. I see that a lot of you guys want to do better for your children, and you want to give them, lift them up in this life. So a lot of these savings and secret investments, not everybody knows about, and you're keeping back the best. You're saving the best for last, okay? You're saving the best for last. And I think that's what's being said is don't hold back too much, but hold back some, okay? Make sure you have a savings, Taurus, because you're going to need it. Don't waste your money. Spend it wisely, because you're going to be very, very wealthy. Someday there's going to be some kind of a major financial improvement for Taurus. Show me the moon energy here for Taurus, because moon is exalted in Taurus. But show me the moon. What is the moon doing for Taurus in this transit? We have the Leo. Confidence is your key to success. So for Taurus people, even the famous politicians not mentioned have Leo, right? If you have Leo, Taurus, you're going to be very pushed to roar and be confident, because that's going to give you your success. Speaking out not hiding in the shadows, not hiding in a corner, but reaching for the stars, going towards what you want in this world. You believing that you can achieve whatever it is you really want to manifest. Now's the time. I see you guys really doing some seed planting rituals. Here we have Capricorn. I told you Capricorn is really prominent with you too, Taurus. Your hard work is paying off. Okay? So everything that you've been building and creating and working on is finally going to pay off. Whether it's school, whether it's savings, whether it's a business, whether it's a country that you've been working to restore, whatever it is, it's going to pay off. The big payoff is coming in soon. Here we have about 8 weeks before something big is happening for you. Taurus, something very big is going to happen for you in 8 weeks. What is this very big thing? Let's get a fortune cookie oracle. What is going to be big and happening for Taurus in about 8 weeks? We have let it go. When one door opens, another, wait, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. When one door closes, and one door opens. So let it go. So you might have to let some stuff go in about 8 weeks. There's going to have to be a letting go. Sorry, I got distracted. Here it is. So you're going to be letting go of some old baggage. You're going to be letting go of rumors, lies, people that took advantage of you. You're going to be letting go of a relationship that's been no good for you. You're going to be letting go of just shit talk. I think there's a lot of Gemini energy here, which is a lot of secret shit talk. And I think that if someone's been plotting behind your back with the 7 of Swords to steal and take from you, 5 of Pentacles, they're going to lose. Okay? They're going to lose because the universe is going to come and help you. So just let those words go. Let those bad talk go. And what's coming in for you once you do that? What's coming in for you once you let go? So I have 2 cards here. Well, bottom of the deck is be you. To avoid criticism, do nothing. Say nothing, be nothing. So be you. And that is one of my mottos on this channel, guys. If I wanted to avoid criticism, I would never open my mouth about what I believe in. I would also not do anything. I wouldn't be on this channel. I'd be hiding behind a computer watching somebody else. And I would be nothing because nobody would know who I am and what I do. I'd be nothing. So if I wanted to avoid criticism, that's where I'd be. But if you want to be you, it takes a risk. If you want to be you, you're opening yourself up for shots. If you want to voice your opinion, it's going to happen, right? Like I said to Aries, don't start no shit, won't be no shit, right? So at least just be you, okay? Be you, even if no one else agrees, even if you stand alone. Be you. Because at the end of the day, at the end of your life, when you're passing away and you ascend, you're going to look back and reflect and say, was I genuine? Did my soul express itself? Well, I don't want to be there and say I didn't express myself. I don't want to be there and say I held back everything. I don't want to die and say I never talked about what was in my heart. I never spoke about what I believed in. I don't want to be that person. I want to die and say I did everything I could to be who I am. I did everything I could to make the world a better place. I did everything I could to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. I have to die knowing that. Right? I have to die knowing that. And so that's what you have to remember when you die. Let it go. Let the rumors people say about you, let whatever people say about you, let it go. Because you're alone when you die, not them. They're not coming with you. Their words aren't coming with you. You're by yourself. So let all that shit go and just be you, be authentic. The next card here is the devil is in the details. It's not what it seems. God, you're dealing with the Capricorn. The devil is in the details. So again, Taurus, it's like, God, this person that talks shit about you, and there is someone here that talks shit about you, Taurus. I do think they're a betraying friend. And I think they could be a Capricorn. I hate to say it, but I think they're Capricorn, and I think they're really jealous. And I think they talk behind your back. And I think that they smile in your face, but they talk shit when soon as you turn your back. You have to just kind of let this person go and not be this person's friend anymore. The next card is Opportunity Knocks. Get up and answer the door. Now. Whenever opportunity knocks, do it. Don't wait. Okay? If you have an invitation, which I think you're going to be getting an invitation, just do it. Go with the flow. Okay? The next one is what goes around comes around, karma. Whatever shit they talk, it's going to come back to them. Whatever lies are spoken in the dark, they will come to the light. Okay? Just be you. Be good, be honest, be loving. If you do something with a pure heart, then you're a good person. When I speak about politics, I speak about these tiny little babies this big that have a right to live. And I'm going to support them because they can't talk. I'm going to support those sweet, innocent little babies. I would never bash anyone that was for them and go for someone that was against them, because I would be stepping into a pile of karmic shit. I would be part of a movement that murders. I would be part of that movement. I would have blood on my hands, because when I die and my soul ascends and I go through the judgment process and I look back at what I stood up for, they would say, did you stand up like a courageous lion for the weak? Or did you cower in a corner? Well, I'm not going to be a wallflower. I ain't going to be in no cowardly corner. I'm going to be roaring like I am today for the weak, because that's what I feel in my heart is the right thing to do. That's what I feel is right. Right? Now, I've noticed in our world as light workers, we are dealing with a desensitized, I can't talk today, desensitized people. We see murder on TV all the time, so murder's not a big deal. Okay? We see beatings, so it's not a big deal. We see a lot of violence. But there's one thing that touches everybody's heart. Well, every good person's heart. Doesn't matter what side they're on. And that's the beating and mistreatment of animals. If anybody was to watch a tiny little puppy be bashed in the head with a hammer, the world would be in an uproar. If anybody saw a tiny little kitten on the street in Cambodia, on YouTube, get picked up and strangled, wringing the little kitten's neck, and it was meow, we would be furious. Is right. But our people has been desensitized, because when it comes to little babies, we somehow turn a blind eye. Babies are so innocent. They can't sit up. They can't open their eyes. They can't eat on their own. They can't do anything. They're completely helpless. The same as a little kitten or a little puppy. But when people view abortion, they are not as sensitive as they would be to a baby. A baby is just flesh, but a puppy and a kitten is not. If they were to run over a pregnant mother dog, or some vicious person was to come cut the mother dog's stomach open, grab her pups from her stomach, and toss them over a bridge, everybody would be in an uproar. What a horrific crime to cut puppies out of a pregnant mother dog just because they didn't want to take care of the puppies. Well, I have news for those people. We have a lot of animals on this planet. Some would say too many animals. Some would say we have more cats and more dogs than we can take care of. And they euthanize them every day. The same with humans. They say we have too many humans on this planet. But do you know if we fit every single human being on our planet, every single soul alive on this planet standing straight up, we would only fit into the state of Florida. That's all of China, all of South America, North America, Australia, Asia, everywhere. Everywhere. If you put every single human being on the globe standing straight up and down, we would all fit side by side like sardines into a state about the size of Florida. And you're going to tell me we don't have enough Earth? We don't have enough globe for people? And these are those people that want to have control and only allow so many people on the planet. But they don't care about abortion because they think we're overpopulated. Well, people think that way about dogs and cats too. But I bet you 9 out of 10 people are going to care more about an abused puppy or kitten than they care about a little baby. Maybe kittens are cuter when they're weeks old than a baby. I don't know what their differences are, what's cute, what's not. But they're innocent. They're weak. They have no voice. They can do nothing for themselves. And if we have any kind of a good heart, any kind at all, even if you did nothing, your whole 100 years of life on this planet, but stand up for children, you could at least die going up and saying, I stood up for them. At least you can die knowing you did one thing, even if it was just one thing that you've ever voted for, ever stood up for. If it was one thing, you could say you did that good. You can say you did that. But as light workers, it is our job to care for the wounded and the needy. It is our job to care for the innocent, the puppies and the doggies and the children and the babies, okay? It is our job. So, you know, Taurus, I think you have a heavy responsibility. Just a very heavy responsibility to stand up for what you believe in. And even if you stand alone, you will be judged. So I think what's really going on here is not a fight against right and wrong, not a fight against blue or red. I think it's honestly a fight against good and evil. I think it's a vote against heaven or hell. I think it's a vote against light or dark. Taurus, you have a very big, heavy burden. Your decisions, whether political or in a relationship that's romantic, you're going to have to make a decision here. 2 of Wands, to walk the righteous path or walk the dark path. And you may think that the dark path is not very dark, because some people go down a path and they're like, oh, this isn't so bad. You know, it's not so bad. I'm walking down this path. I'm going for this group because, well, you know, let's just say it's a political thing. Well, you know, they say that they're racist, so I'm going to go over here because they say they're not. So that's good. That's brownie points. They're rich and bullies, and I think these people are not. So I'm going to check mark over here and go with this one. They stand up for more LGBTQ rights, which is kind to everybody. So I'm going to check mark that one, more brownie points. Okay, so I'm going to go and vote blue because that seems really nice. You know, that's what I mean by judgment. Making a judgment on what? Mainstream media? Lies? 1, he's not racist. 2, he's not taking any money. 3, he's not a liar. He's backed up everything. And 4, everything that he stands for, we've already proven that old politics are liars. If you ask any astrologer, pull up a chart of a politician, they'll tell you they have strong areas of lies. They'll have Rahu in the 7th house. They'll have Rahu in the 6th house, which is lies. Okay? They'll tell you that politicians are born liars. Salesmen are born liars. They'll tell you that. So to make any vote based on lies and deception is not the way to go. Remember this card, the devil's in the details. The devil is in the details. So it's not about your little brownie list checkpoint marks. It's the details. Where does this money go? Get the details. What is this person's history? Get the details. How long was this person in office? 47 years? Get the details. What does this person stand for? Get the details. Does this person support abortion? What kind of abortion? Get the details. What did this person say 20 years ago running for office? Get the details. What is this person's family like? Get the details. You have to get the details because the devil is in the details, not the mainstream media, NBC, CNBC, Fox News, all that bullshit. That's not the details. The devil is in the details. You have to look at that because you're going to be deceived. And the devil's a liar. He's a deceiver. He comes to deceive. So you have to look at those details. And you really just have to get smart and do your own research there. And if it's a relationship that you're looking at, then it means that you have to see that this person that you're dealing with is a liar. I think you have a friend that's jealous, or I think you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or an ex that wants to use you for your money. I hate to say that, but I think there could be a friend that wants to use Taurus for their money. And it's a trade-off. And they may look shiny and pretty on the outside, but on the inside, there's some dirty little details. I don't care what a picture looks like on Facebook. They can be so nice to you and say how wonderful you are, but what's in the details? How do they treat you? How do they treat you behind closed doors? How do they treat you when it's dinner time? How do they treat you when it's bedtime? How do they treat you when you complain of a tummy ache or something? The devil's in the details. You're never going to know how somebody really feels till it's in the details. You know. So anyways, I think that you have to look closer at what's going on. And I think the Tower is a wake-up call. That we have a brokenness here. We have a broken home, a broken relationship, or a broken White House, whatever it is, it's broken. It's falling apart. This is old policies falling away. For the White House, this is your Department of Justice sucks. We're done. Your Department of Education sucks. Done. Old ways of doing things. This is the Tower. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Like, how many times we got to say we're done? The people are enraged. They're just done. Even on both sides. Both sides. The riders and the non-riders. Everyone's just tired and done. But nobody knows where to go. Nobody knows where to funnel that rage. Nobody knows where to take it. They just know that they're tired of status quo. They're tired of business as usual. They're tired of the lies. They're tired of people being on a podium and claiming shit and never doing it. They're tired of the falsities. They're tired. People are tired. They're tired of working every day for next to nothing. They're tired of working their life and not enjoying it. They're just tired. Right? And that's what this is. And maybe you're just tired of being in a relationship, tired of being used, but you're just tired. So I see someone sick and tired of being tired, and you're just ready to make that judgment. Step on forward, move on. I do see you in the future possibly getting into a relationship with a Gemini or a Scorpio or a Capricorn. But if you were in a relationship with a Libra, it's over. Okay? So I don't know what's going on with that. But if you were in a relationship with a Libra, maybe an Aquarius, that relationship is over. It's dead. Something is really old and tired about that relationship. In a relationship here, somebody's been telling someone over and over, I've been asking you to change. I've been telling you I'm tired of your shit. I've been telling you I want, you know, this to go somewhere. I've been telling you that I want us to get married or have a relationship or be together. I've been telling you what I want. I've been telling you, and I've been patient. And I'm done. And that's this Tower. I'm just done. I warned you that if you didn't get your shit together, I would leave. I warned you that if you weren't going to do the right thing, I was going to leave. Maybe there's some people leaving a party. They're tired of that party's bullshit. Okay, maybe there's people tired of being in the country. They want to leave the country. They're tired of its bullshit. Maybe people are tired of a relationship. They're tired of that relationship's bullshit. But it's just time to be done with it. And that's really what I see for Taurus. So I see you tired and just tired of being underappreciated, lied about, talked shit about, mistreated, used and abused. And a lot of you guys are secretly planning to get away from someone and ending it. Okay? You're just tired of it. Tired of it. You're ready for happiness. You're ready for the dream. You're ready for something good to pay off. And it's not going to be where you're at. So goodbye, says you. Spirit, what is, oh, darn it, what is the last word for Taurus? What is the last advice word for Taurus? What is the last word? Okay. I need to ground myself. That makes sense. You know why you're getting away? Because you need some, you need some sanity. Like, I got to ground myself, Steph. I'm out of here. I can't do this shit. I'm tired of this person taking advantage of me, or I'm tired of this system taking advantage of me. I'm tired of this party expecting more and taking advantage of us. I'm tired. I'm going to step away from the picture and get a better picture. You know what I mean? Sometimes we're too deep into the forest to see the trees, right? We're so deep into the dark, so deep into a situation, we got to get the hell out. And so that's the Tower. So Taurus, get ready. There's going to be a Tower. You know, if you're little like my daughter, there could be an ending to a friendship. If you're older like a grandma, you know, this is, you're tired of the way shit has been, and you might be leaving a neighborhood. You might be leaving a town, a country. You might be moving. If you're more in the Middle Ages, you might be leaving a party, doing the walk away, hashtag walk away. You might be moving into a different part of life, or you want to get involved politically and start writing. Maybe you want to start putting signs up. Maybe you want to start speaking to people, grassroots. Maybe you want to start reaching out to your friends and family. Maybe some of you guys are going to go back to church. We got the Five of Pentacles, which is repent. Some of you guys may repent and just cry and ask God for guidance. God, guide me. Am I on the right path? Am I on the right direction? Is doing this the right thing? You know, is voting for these people that are for killing innocent babies the right thing? Give me a sign. Give me a sign, God. Should I be doing this? Should I be on this party? Should I accept this? Or am I making a deal with the devil? Am I dealing with someone that's been in office for 47 years and done nothing? Am I dealing with old politics? Am I dealing with old Department of Justice? Am I dealing with old Congress? Am I dealing with old money bags? Am I dealing with old politicians? Am I dealing with old liars? What am I dealing with? Or do I need to step away and do something new? For a lot of you guys, mid-age group, that's what it's going to be. It's a change of beliefs, because the Tower is a shifting of beliefs. It's something that you once held strong to and you had to let go of. And I'm not trying to convert everybody. I'm not. But I am trying to be a voice and say, guys, I'm brown. I have a whole family that voted Democrat forever. I'm coming from a place where I'm not speaking out of my ass because I've never been there. I'm not coming from a place where I have a silver spoon, where I'm what you would consider privileged, where I'm living in the upper brackets of the neighborhood, where I'm, you know, speaking from some podium that I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm just trying to drag people with me for the sake, for fuck's sake. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying I have been dirt poor, Section 8 food stamps. I'm saying I'm brown. I'm saying I came from the downtown part of town. I'm saying that I came from Latinas who only voted Democrat. I'm saying that I know about racism because my family was treated racistly, if that's a word. Okay? It wasn't just no blacks. Blacks can't go have water at the water fountain, or no blacks allowed in the restaurant. No Latin people either. You're brown, get the fuck out. You're closer to black. You're not white. You're brown, black, whatever. You're not welcome. So, you know, I'm coming from that. It's not just black. It's brown. Okay? It's, you don't speak English, well, there's a problem. So I'm not just talking from my ass. When I, out of a family like I came out on this side, it wasn't because whatever you think, people go following blindly because they're stupid. They're stupid and they follow blindly. First of all, I'm intelligent. I'm fucking intelligent, okay? Can't even talk, but yeah, you know what I mean. Mercury always fucks with me. But I'm smart. I'm outspoken. I can't talk. Mercury's fucking with me to embarrass me. Thanks a lot. I'm outspoken. I do my research. I don't follow blindly. I'm not a follower. Even in the Democrat Party, when I was heavily into politics for Obama, I wasn't sitting like a wallflower. I wasn't one of those little pansy asses that sits in my house behind a television and is a silent person. I got out there and wanted to work for Obama. I got out there and wanted to go door to door and speak about what I believed in, what I thought he was going to do. I believed in that. I did fall for it, probably hook, line, and sinker. I fell for it. I fell for it because I was Democrat. I fell for it because I am brown. I fell for it because I thought there was racism. I fell for it because I thought there was privilege. I fell for it because I thought that if we had them in power, it would change everything. I fell for it. I fell for it. And I didn't even have to fall because I was high-fived and pat on my back by my uncles and my family, my narcissist uncle who loves Obama. He's a narcissist ass. You all have heard stories about him. Oh yeah, he hates Trump. So you're in good company. You're like my narcissist uncle and you hate Trump. Well, you're in good company because you and my uncle would get along great. Anyways, I was high-fived. So I'm not coming from a blind spot, guys. I was totally praised for being Democrat. Praised. You're smart, Stephanie. You're smart. You go, girl. You reach people. You go door to door. I'm so proud of you, Steph. I'm proud of you. Oh, I'm so proud. My daughter, my granddaughter's going door to door, reaching out to the poor people, reaching out to these people, helping them vote, signing them up. I'm so proud of her. What a good girl. Everyone was so proud of me. She's so smart. Look at her going door to door. Look at all she says to these people. Look at her reading all these books. Look at her going door to door with these packets. Look at her just talking to people about policies. So proud of my granddaughter. So proud of her. But as soon as I flipped and walked away from that party because they didn't do shit, guess what? No one's proud. I'm called names. Spick. Idiot, dumbass, okay? I've been told that I should just be raped because I want my pussy grabbed. I've been told that I am a disgrace to my people. I've been told that I am an idiot, racist, bigot. I am told that I hate people. You just hate people. You're privileged. I've been told that I'm whitewashed. I've been told that I'm the whitest Latina I've ever met. People have told me that. You're the whitest Latina I've ever met. You're a disgrace. I've had my hat knocked off. I've had my shoes stepped on. I've had my sign bumped off of my hand. I've had my car bumped in the back because of my sticker. Someone rear-ended my ass. I've been spat on. Okay? I've been told, fuck off, go to hell, die. You don't deserve to breathe the air you breathe. I've been told your poor children have to suffer with an idiot like you. You know why I get told all of that? Because I changed sides. Why was I so praised before? And now I'm no good. I'm a no good subhuman. Right? And I'm bringing it up because Rahu's in your sign, Taurus. Taurus is about speech. Freedom of speech is there with Taurus. Rahu wants to speak freely. He doesn't want restrictions. Rahu is about power, money. So this is the time to talk about it. So I'm just letting you guys know, if you're watching me still, okay? If you're still watching me, know that when I talk about Trump or something, it's not because I'm some person that comes from some place that can't possibly understand why people want to be Democrats. I know why you want to be Democrats, because my whole family is Democrats. I know why you believe in Democrats, because they all believe in Democrats. I know why you want to vote Democrat, because I voted Democrat. I know why you speak up for Democrats, because I went door to door speaking up for Democrats. I know. I know. I know why you are. And I'm telling you today, and I swear to God, on my grandfather and on my father, that that party is corrupt and they are liars. All of them. Every single one of them. And I also swear on my father and my grandfather that 90% of the Republicans are the same way. I'm talking McCain, Romney, Bush. This is not red versus blue for me. For me, this is not red versus blue. This is not Democrat versus Republican. For me, it is the government is corrupt. You got me? You got my 6? The government is corrupt. They are sex traffickers. They do drugs. They rape children and animals. Yes, there's bestiality in there. They all sniff coke. They all do sexual things. They have evil. There is satanic things going on in there. There is old school skull and bones stuff going on in there. It is corrupt. The right wing and the left wing belong to the same bird. The same bird. In our case, it's an eagle. They belong to the same bird. All of our media belongs to the same bird. There's no differentiality. It's one big chunk of a mess. It's one big mess. And the reason that I go this way, and I'm not promoting him right now. Please don't think that I'm promoting him right now. I'm not. But I'm telling you the reason I'm going this way. So maybe you can think for yourself, because I'm a friend. I'm a friend. I do this. I love people. Maybe you want to know where I'm coming from. What's in my skull? Because I see someone working for free, number one, right off the bat, for free. Free. That's just number one. Off the bat, he's not getting anything. There's no exchange for his goods. He's bringing something to the table and not getting anything in return. Number two, he's giving what he has back to the broken system and trying to fix it. 3, everybody, even on the Republican side, doesn't want him. He is a black sheep. He is the underdog. Nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. He's the last guy picked on the baseball team. He's the guy with the glasses, sniveling with a broken cast in an arm, not getting picked on the team. Okay? That's number 4. And number 5, the way he speaks, the way he talks to people, all I have seen is so much genuine energy. Okay, so much genuine energy. And I'm not talking about since 2016 or the election. I'm talking about back when he was on Oprah, 1987. Back when he was making the art of the deal. Back when he was talking about buying houses, getting into real estate, how you can make money in real estate. Back when he was buying multi-million-dollar, hotels. I saw him employing people, not just a handful, but masses of people going to different countries. Okay, so I'm done with that. So obviously he makes money. That inspires me. I want to make money. I want to have that for my kids. Maybe not a billionaire, but I would like to have a free life where I could travel and see a beach. I would like to own a fucking home. Maybe another one to go travel at when it's cold. I mean, who wouldn't? It's inspiring. I see someone that inspires people. I also see someone that helps those in need, which is a number 6. Okay? So I've seen him since the 80s donating to children that were in the hospitals, giving flights to kids that needed to get to a hospital, helping foundations. He's given away so much money, it's countless, for all this time. Even in the 80s, Oprah, if you watch her interviewing him, she said, it's amazing how you've inspired millions. It's amazing how much you've given to the world. It's amazing how much you give to people. He pays for people's college. He pays for people's cars. On a whim, he pays people's houses' mortgages off. Okay? He once helped a guy in the Bronx that changed a tire. This was back in the 80s. And he was going to pay the guy. The guy said, don't worry about it. Just get me some flowers. I would love to bring my wife home some flowers, and I'd appreciate that. And he gave him that. Along with the flowers that were delivered, the man got a note that his mortgage was paid off. He changed Trump's tire. He changed Trump's tire, and the man's mortgage in New York was paid off. That's just one of million stories. That Hudson girl that sings, her family was murdered. She was the American Idol girl. He gave her a lot of money to help her with her family in need when her family was murdered. He gave her all kinds of money. I don't know what it was, but for the funeral and to relocate and to get safety. He even donated, I think it was like Secret Service, not Secret Service, but like bodyguard like stuff to make her feel safe after that happened. There's young men and women that you've seen on his, just different areas, different interviews back in the day before he was ever a president, paying for their college. People like me, a mom, 2 kids. Hey, you want to go to school? Here, done, paid. Pay that person too. This man gives away so much money, I'm surprised he even has any left. I don't even know why he has. How is he still having money? How does he have money? I don't know. He gives it all away. I don't fucking know how he has money. But the universe is abundant. And the more you give, the more you get. I've seen him cry over people being hurt. I've seen his tears. I've seen genuine energy. When I read people, I read their genuine energy. When I go on the street, because I have psychic abilities, I can tell when someone is psychic, they have abilities, and I can sense when they're in touch with their ancestors. I can sense when someone is meant for something great. I can touch someone's hands and feel it. I can look in a picture when I do relationship readings and just see if that man or that woman has a heart for the person they're with. I have a gift. And I can tell you my genuine, honest answer here, he's a good man. And they have painted a very ugly picture of him. And it's very unfair. It's very, very unfair. And I know that. So when I tell you that I'm going on a different direction, please know that I'm not speaking from some privileged ass, that I'm speaking from an experienced ass. And I know what I'm talking about. Thank you for the $20. Hail Raisin, Life Slinger, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I am real, guys. I also want you to know that as obsessed as I am, and you guys know I do long readings. A lot of people complain on my channel that, Stephanie, you do really long readings and I can't watch it. They say it. It's their own comment. I can't watch your readings. They're too long. If you can't watch one of my readings, you couldn't sit one day researching the way I do. If you can't watch a 3-hour video, you can't spend days buried in research the way I do. I am a mad woman when it comes to research. Mad woman. I don't just scratch the surface. I dig and I dig and I dig and I dig because I want the truth. And you know this about me. You watch me do tarot. How many times do I dig in these cards for more and more and more and more and more for you? I don't just scratch the surface. So take this and know this. I do not choose blindly. I don't support anyone blindly. I have done my research on that man. He's a good man. I have done my research. I can guarantee it. I bet my life on it. I have done my research. I know what I'm talking about. I have looked into things you guys wouldn't ever want to look into. The artwork that was in Podesta's home, his brother, the woman that hosted those parties, the sick parties they had, what they ate. If you don't know what walnut syrup sauce is, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've researched it. I've researched Bohemian Grove. If you don't know what the fuck that is, then you still haven't gone as deep as me. Do you know who Kathy O'Brien is? If you don't, you've never researched as deep as me. If you haven't watched Marilyn Monroe's and JF Kennedy's astrology birth chart analysis, you still haven't gone as deep as me. If you don't know the difference between tropical astrology and Vedic astrology and true sidereal astrology, you still haven't gone as deep as me. If you haven't studied Greek mythology, pagan mythology, Catholic beliefs, Christian beliefs, you still haven't gone as deep as me. So take this. If I'm talking about that man, believe me, I've gone above and beyond. Above and beyond. I've read books, I've researched, I've interviewed, I've visited these places, I've watched plenty of information on it from, just different sources. And no one likes to say, oh, you watch the History Channel. But yeah, I've watched a lot of the History Channel. I've also been into Gaia. Before that, I was into books. Okay? I listen a lot to people like Dolores Cannon. I listen to people that have experience with history. I listen to interviews. Okay? Interviews of people that I can feel out. I'm like a human lie detector test. I can feel out if they're bullshit or not. I have met a CIA person that lives in my town that says, I worked for the CIA. I used to do investigations. And he said, Stephanie, you would be a damn good CIA agent. I would love to have you in that field so you could source out the bullshitters. I'm very good at it. There's not many people that can lie to me. I've been blinded by love. Other than that, people don't fucking lie to me. I'm a Sagittarius. You don't fucking lie to me. So believe me when I come from this place. In 2001, I researched 9/11. I didn't just watch the headlines on the news. I researched it. I watched interviews. I wanted to know about bin Laden. I didn't just watch that. I wanted to know about his niece, his nephew, his wife. Do you know that bin Laden's children have a lot to say about what happened with him and how the Clintons were so involved? They were. I'm not going to talk about it because I'll probably get, you know what, from YouTube. Fact checked. You know how they do. Independent. But, okay, interviews from his family, interviews, guys. These are not just some people. I have done the work. I've done the work. Okay, I've read in depth. Before I even got into any of that, gone into the Bible, I've read everything you could know about the Bible. I've read the Bible multiple times. I've read the forbidden books of the Bible. I've read the lost books of the Bible. I've written Maccabees and all of that, all the old books of the Bible that were taken out. I've read the book of Enoch. I've read even the fake-ass stories like the Adam and Eve stories. I've read that twice. I've read, you name it. I mean, it all started back then down the rabbit hole. Once I was going into the Bible, it just took me deeper. I'm very well versed in demonology. Okay? Very well versed in that. I'm very well versed in magic. The Salem witch trials, what went on. I'm well rounded. Okay? I've looked into so many areas of our history. I can be buried in research. When I was doing astrology, and I'm going to tell you guys a little secret of why I'm so good at what I do with astrology. This is true story. And I wish Raj Kapel could tell you, because I told him this fucking story in my email when I got my astrology report. I got so into astrology, guys. I let my kids go to my parents for a week. A week! Matthew wasn't born yet. A week. They were older. You know, but I got into astrology. I was on the computer and I was researching everything I could find out about astrology, the planets, how they work, how they rotate, what's going on, the cycles, tropical astrology, the cusping, what does that mean, the degrees, blah, 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 blah. I was looking into my chart, my person's chart, my grandma's chart, my dad's chart, my ex's chart. I wanted to fact check it because, true story, I didn't want to believe astrology on a whim. I was like, before I step into astrology, I want to know all the fuck about it, okay? I want to know deep. Does it work? Is it provable? No. I needed to know those things. I wanted to know if I could make it work and prove it. So anyways, I really got into it. And this is a true story. I sent them over there for a week, almost 2 weeks, okay? It was maybe like a week and a half. This is embarrassing, but I'm going to admit it. I didn't shower, okay? I didn't fucking shower that whole time. I smelled like fucking onions. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. It was disgusting. I was disgusting. I am telling you my secrets. It was disgusting. I totally smelled. I didn't eat. Okay, I had a pile of paperwork. It was ridiculous. I had notes. I made the charts, the tropical charts, the Vedic charts, the South Indian charts. I was making them work. Let me close my blinds real quick, guys. Hang on one second. So I was just totally suffering. But I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I didn't eat. I did drink. I drank, obviously. But I was reading books. I was looking at different times of birth, seeing how it would change. I was checking how my dad died and what that meant. I was looking into every chart, what each nakshatra meant, what each house meant. I spent days. I was writing notes on the houses, okay? For one day, it was all the houses. I was totally engrossed into my astrology. It was just disgusting. I got a telescope. I was looking outside at the planets. Okay. I was looking at all the planets. I wanted to see what they look like. I wanted to see the colors. I wanted to see how far they were, okay? I was totally into that. I was obsessed. This is Rahu. Rahu totally fucked with me. I was obsessed. And because I didn't want to believe it. I was like, astrology is bullshit. Astrology is bullshit. It can't be true. It can't be real. It can't be predictable. It just can't. You know, I've got to prove it. If it is real, I need to be able to prove it. And it was provable. I looked at the mythology of it. I looked at the Indian mythology of it. I did all my kids' charts. I was getting every detail of their personalities. I was matching it with tropical and their descriptions. I was learning about the equator and how it changes, and the snake, and how that correlates with theology, how that correlates with, you know, biblical. I was like, oh my God, so this is how it works. This is what this means. I got in, it was crazy, guys. It was fucking crazy. I can't even tell you how crazy I got. I got deep in the fucking rabbit hole, okay? Because I fell in love with astrology. And when I want to know something, I go all in. I don't sit there and fucking read a book at night and say, oh, at least I spent 2 hours reading about it. No, this gal dives deep. Real fucking deep. I have a moon in Pisces. I dive really fucking deep. Okay? And I shared that with you because I want you to know why I do what I do, why I am where I am. Do you know at that time, I was hearing voices? Not just any voices, but my dad. I was so deep into the esoteric, into mysticism, and I was deep into my meditations that I was literally communicating with the other side. How many of you guys, and just let me know, because you all are big, you know, into astrology. What? I didn't call nobody. Close my door. Close the blinds.
But, Mom, I'm trying to tell you something.
Hang on real quick, guys. Anyways, my kids are going over there. Okay. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm coming from a place where I am a deep diver. When you watch Ralph Smart and he says, hello, deep divers, this is a fucking deep diver. Okay? I'm not okie dokie. Okay? This isn't, no, I dabble. I dabble in astrology. I dabble in tarot. I spend a few hours a week researching. Oh, I watch politics and I watch the headlines. No, no, no. I completely dive. And I'm sharing that with you because I really want you to know that when you want to know something and you want to know it's the truth, you'll stop at nothing. You keep going and going and going until you reach the bottom. Until there's nothing left to retrieve. And there's still more. You know, I like learning more from different teachers. But as far as the art, the basics, the fundamentals, that's it. You've learned all you can learn. Now you have to learn from other people. You have to learn from teachers. Their opinions, their experience. You have to learn from other people and their experience to help you grow, because there's nothing else you can find in a book. There's nothing else you can find online. Now, if I want to grow with astrology, I have to learn from people like Sadhguru. Now I have to learn from people like Raj Kapel, Joni Patri, people that have deep experience with charts. There's nothing else I can learn here online. That's how deep you have to go when you're researching. And so after, you know, weeks of me smelling like onions and, you know, diving into astrology, learning about Rahu and Ketu and the houses and the signs, why do you guys think I know what the fuck I'm talking about? Because I eat, breathe, live, and just submerge myself into it. I don't stick my feet in there. I'm submersed. And you shouldn't be a teacher if you're not. And in my humble opinion, you shouldn't talk about anything to others unless you know what the fuck you're talking about. And so when I speak out publicly about the sides I'm on and why I'm for this side versus the other, it's because I can back it up. I've done my homework. You can put, I would love to debate. I would love to debate. Maybe I was born to debate. Maybe I should have. I should have. You know, you guys follow astrology. Maybe some of you. Maybe two of you. But if you look into the D10 divisional chart, the Satyamsha, the D10, the 10th divisional chart in Indian astrology, okay, Vedic Lahiri astrology, you look at your ascendant, which is your rising, you know, in that chart. The ascendant is kind of what you're meant to do. What is your destiny? What is your soul's purpose? What is your 10th house really made of, right? They take your 10th house and literally go into surgery and dissect your 10th house and see what is your destiny. What were you created for? What are you good at? What's your job going to look like? What is it that you're supposed to do, and what would that look like? That's that D10 chart. And in my D10 chart, I have Aquarius in my rising, in my ascendant, in my D10. And Aquarius, as you guys know, King of Swords, hello. Not only am I a Sagittarius rising ascendant, but I have an Aquarius in my D10, in the first house, ascendant. You think I'm a liar? You think that I'm a bullshitter? You think that I'm a half-asser? You think, no, none of that, none of that. Actually, I was meant to lead. Actually, I was meant to talk to groups. Aquarius does stand for groups, people. I communicate with people. That's what I'm supposed to do. I am living my destiny. I am doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So no one can tell me I'm not living my destiny. I am living my destiny. And what my career is supposed to look like is what it looks like. Okay? So believe me. And I have Saturn in Libra in the 11th house. So I have a lot of respect and order for the truth and what goes on for fairness. Because Libra and Aquarius is all about what? Equality. Libra and Aquarius is all about fairness. Am I right? So why would I have Saturn there that is the judge, the karmic ruler? I know what I'm talking about. I'm not governed by Mars. I'm governed by Jupiter. By the way, I'm just teaching you a little something about your teacher. My main planet that rules me as a person is Jupiter, which is a teacher, which is a guru, which is an enlightener, which is also humble, which is also moral. And it does talk about morality, and it does talk about doing the right thing for the right reasons. It's about spirituality. It's about a higher form of thinking. So I just want you to know, please, I just want you to know, if you get advice from me, you're not getting advice from some half-assed nobody. You're getting advice from someone who's done the work, who was created to express these things. My body, my creation, my mind, my soul, I was created to express these truths to people. I am doing my destiny. I'm not saying everyone's going to like it. But I am asking you to open your mind. I'm asking you to open your mind. Don't be so closed off or judgmental. Don't go based on exterior. Don't do the cliche, judge a book by its cover. Please don't do that. I'm asking you to dive deeper. I'm asking you to take off the rose-colored glasses. I'm asking you to stop listening to mainstream and just think for yourself. Feel for yourself. Feel Feel in your gut, in your soul. Trust your instincts. Look into people's eyes. Feel them. Don't make judgments based on people's history. One of my favorite things about Buddha was he didn't judge who you were even 5 minutes ago. He was for who you were in the moment. So I don't care about news and politics from 10 years ago. I might meet Obama tomorrow and like him. Maybe he's a whole different person. I don't really dislike Obama. I think he was a puppet. And that's the only sad thing. I don't dislike him. I just think he was used. And I think what's very sad is a lot of black people are used. And so is a lot of my Latino people used. We are used. We were given the right to vote, but only in their favor. It's just not right. And so I'm asking you to be free. I'm asking you to trust your instincts. I'm asking you to do the research. I'm not asking you to smell like onions for 2 weeks, like me. But I am asking you to do more than watch the headlines. I am asking you to do more than watch mainstream media. I am asking you to pray, to meditate, to research, and to read. I am asking you to do that and to listen to people that have stories about the people you support. I am asking you to take those into consideration, because being involved with Libra and Saturn like I am, I want to hear both sides. I would never cut one side off and block it out. That's not justice. That's not the Libra card. You must put the blindfold on, not judge a book by its cover. You must do the Libra justice card. Put the blindfold on so you can't see who you're talking to. You don't know their color. You don't know if they're wearing red or blue. You're just hearing their voice. Anyways, that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went there. I was in the heat of the moment. I was passionate. And I just wanted to share that with you guys. Because I do have a lot of new subscribers, and a lot of them probably already clicked out hours ago when I was speaking politics anyways. The ones that are not going to like me probably already did that. But for those of you that are still watching and maybe on the line, just know where I'm coming from. Know that I'm an old soul. Know that I am an old soul, because believe me, I really am. I really, really am. I'm a very ancient soul, a very old mind. Very old mind. I get along with a lot of older people, way older than anybody watching me. I'm very much in tune with my ancestors. I'm very much in tune with truth. I'm very much in tune with the Ascended Masters. And you just have to trust. Everyone thought he was going to bring us war. Remember that? All the scares of the media? And look what he did. He made peace in the Middle East. Peace. First time ever in history books, he made peace in the Middle East. It didn't take a politician. It took a genuine human being that just wants the good for everybody. And by the way, no human being is perfect. I don't see Jesus running for president, because he never would. He never would. But Jesus does pick his soldiers. The universe picks their soldiers. They knew who's meant for it. So you guys should know. Don't doubt the universe. Do you doubt me being a teacher? Do you doubt my energy in tarot? Test me. Ask anyone to test me. I'll prove it. I'm not a fake. And if you don't doubt me, you shouldn't doubt the universe. They know what they're doing. The archangels know what they're doing. There should be no doubt. And I'm saying this to you. I'm not fake. I'm real. And I am no pussy. And I am no follower. And I'm no pansy ass. I do the work. I do the work. You can trust me. I wish you guys could, if I had a reality show, you guys would be like, Stephanie, how do you have time to do anything? All the research that you do, how do you have time? How do you have a family? How do you have a job? Guys, I'm so engrossed in research, it's my downfall. Everyone has a downfall, and that's mine. You want to know how I do it? I don't do my makeup. I don't get my nails done. I don't hardly do anything for myself. And that seems very bad because I don't do a lot for myself. I just give myself to you. I give myself to my children. And I give myself to the people that I think need it. Okay? And the reason I don't give to myself, and I have to work on that. I'm admitting to you my downfalls. I have Ketu in my first house. So I lose myself. I lose myself for others because my Rahu is in my 7th. So I have complete desire to go all in for everybody but me, okay? And it's just terrible. But that is why. And so it's not that I choose to be a dumbass and not give to myself. It's that I have to fight my karma all the time. I have to fight my karma. I have to purposely make it a point to get fresh air and meditate. That's my gift, you know. Very rarely do I get my nails done. Very rarely do I do my hair. You know, I really have to push myself. So that's how I get my research done, because I don't spend time on me. Now, I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I am saying I'm honest. I am saying I've done the work. At least I can back it up. No one else can say that. I know for a fact nobody else can tell me that they spent days without sleep researching astrology. I know not very many people can say that. And I know that because of the ones that are publicly speaking now in astrology. They've all admitted how they fell into astrology. And I know that 9 times out of 10 of them, they do not go deep like I did. They just don't. The passion is not there. I have obsession and I have passion for the truth. That can be a bad thing for some people, but it can also be a very good thing. And because I have an obsession and a passion for truth, I'm here doing readings for you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. So let's move on here to Gemini. Gemini, what's happening for the sign of Gemini? Spirit, please talk to me through these cards. Show me what is coming up in this transit for the sign of Gemini. First 2 cards kind of come in a cluster. We have cleanse, 3 of cups. What I'm hearing is you're getting rid of friends. You are getting rid of some friendships that no longer serve you, okay? There's been some friends in your life that are just not for you. Simply, I see you cleansing off your Facebook friends list. You're going to be going through it and purging. I don't talk to that person. I don't ever see that person. I don't like this person. I don't know this person. So I see Gemini as just kind of getting rid of people that are not serving them. I also see that you're getting things off your plate. So you were once really, really busy, like really busy, okay? And now you're clearing off your plate. You're getting things out of the way. You're taking care of unfinished business, okay? With the 3 of cups, I feel like you're very happy to have a lighter load, okay? Some of you guys are losing weight. There's going to be some weight loss. You're going to lose about 30 pounds in the next, I would say 30 to 60 days. It seems ridiculous, but maybe it's water weight, maybe it's baby weight. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a weight being lifted off your shoulders, okay? I feel like you had a very heavy burden and it's gone. It's off your shoulders. I feel like sage and purification is going to be big for you. I do think that you should probably do a smoke bath. If you don't know what that is, it would be getting Palo Santo or sage, whatever your preference. I think Palo Santo smells sweeter, so I definitely prefer that. And then you just kind of get a bucket and you kind of burn a larger area of that wood, just a lot of that wood, to where it's very smoky. And you kind of have a blanket or a drape and you kind of stand over the pot, or you sit in like a little room where it's just filling up. You know, of course you need some open air. You need to have a window or something, but it just kind of overtakes you and it's going to cleanse your auric field. So I feel like your auric field is going to be cleansed. The next card here is the 9 of Pentacles, which is abundance. And I feel like money is coming towards you now, a lot of money. You're very focused on business. You're very focused on your job, on your work. You're very focused on self-sufficient energy. I see you guys wanting to do natural energy, maybe getting something solar powered. I don't know what's up with that, solar power. I also feel like you're going to get a healthier lifestyle. I think you're going to start working out, or I think you're going to start managing your time better. I think you might even get a teacher or a guru that's going to help teach you to be calm, meditate, you know, how to find your truth, okay? And I think you're gonna have somebody help you find your truth, okay? The next card is the Seven of Swords, and this is about facing lies. Alone. You're going to be coming against someone, could be a Libra, and you're calling them out on their shit. I see a Gemini calling a Libra out on their shit and saying you're a liar. You're not telling the truth. And even if I have to stand alone and speak this to people, I will do it. Even if I'm all alone. Because you're standing up for what's right here. The next card here is Five of Cups. There's a lot of heartbreak. For Gemini, it's over. You're brokenhearted. You're single. Someone left you. Someone has abandoned you. I think that person is very regretful for leaving you behind. But they still haven't come back to fix this or apologize. They're keeping it a secret, how they feel about what they did to you. It's kind of like you called them out. Everybody knows it. They don't believe you. You're all alone. Okay, and this person feels bad for putting you in that position. This person feels bad for making you look like the liar when really they were. And secretly they wish they didn't put you in that position. But what could they do at this point? You are going to have a new beginning. Ace of Pentacles. Okay, there's a new beginning here with an earth sign. Most likely you're going to have a new beginning. I do see that you will be doing a seed planting ritual. Maybe under a Scorpio moon. Could be a Scorpio or a Libra moon. There's going to be a seed planting ritual that you might do. For a lot of you that don't know what that is, you guys would write your desires on a piece of paper. You would obviously cleanse it, and you would give it your energy. And you would call it out to the universe, and you would say it is so and it is done. And you would call that in under the moon, and you would ask the earth for her energy, and you would ask the sun for his energy, and you would ask the universe to be on your behalf and help you manifest this. And with every belief and full intention and full faith, that would come to you. So that's kind of a seed planting ritual, to where you bury that seed. Even if it's a seed in your mind or a seed in your heart, that seed is going to be buried, and it will bear fruit. The seed is going to bear fruit. We have the star card here, Aquarius. And this is seeing the truth, and this is about dream and wish fulfillment. Okay, so believe me, you're going to have healing and restoration and wish fulfillment on what it is that you're seeking, Gemini. You want a new financial beginning. Okay, I think you have very high hopes for the next 365 days. I think you have very high hopes for 2021. I think that those hopes are going to bring you a rebirth, okay, because you have the Page of Pentacles. It's already in action. It's already happening, all right? So this is happening. You are being moved forward. It's already in action. There's no, it will be on its way. It is on its way, okay? Again, there's no it will be, it is on its way. So Gemini, this is coming in for you. Whatever you've manifested, this healing, this transparency with the universe, they're on your behalf. They're working on your behalf. The moon, you're very close to the moon. You have a relationship with the moon. You look at the moon and it's almost as if you can feel her energy. You look at the moon and it's cleansing. It purifies your soul, your mind, your heart. It's cleansing your aura. I think when you look at the moon, you see a cross, and it just reminds you of love The cross reminds you of love and sacrifice and beauty and truth. And so when you look at the moon, you just feel this connection that all is well and all is as it should be. And you have complete trust and faith in the moon. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit more about this Three of Cups and the cleansing. Getting something off of Gemini's plate. What's being taken off of Gemini's plate? I regret lying to you. I lost myself for a little while. One, there's going to be a lot of mom's Cancer energy here, that you said you were fine, but you weren't. You said you got this, but you didn't. You had way too much on your plate. And you regret lying to yourself. Oh, this just got deep. Now, for men and women, this is where the truth comes in. You regret lying to yourself about a reconciliation or relationship that you thought was going to happen. You kind of wanted to believe it against all odds. You were very hopeful. And at this point, you feel like you kind of got out of touch with reality. You kind of got out of touch with what was really going on. And you have a lot of regrets about kind of setting yourself up for failure, not listening to the red flags, not watching the signs. Okay, you're kind of like, I knew better, but I just didn't listen at that time. Okay, again, this person that hurt you feels really bad, but is not expressing it. There's a lot of difficulty between you guys. Could be a Virgo, it's Scorpio, Libra. Okay, all right there in that little arena down there. This person is struggling with being honest and truthful with you. So you're kind of letting go of hanging on to a reconciliation. This is kind of like, I'm going to set my intentions and leave it up to the universe. I'm not going to dwell and focus on that specific outcome. I'm just going to voice what I want and watch it happen. So let's go ahead and see the truth here with this person that feels really bad about you and what they've done. So the person that feels really bad is, I replay our conversations over and over. So this person is definitely regretful about lying about you to other people and making you look like the liar. Very sorry. So sad. Very sad. I am so attracted to you. So this person loves you, is attracted to you, thinks you're gorgeous. Nine of Pentacles. This person thinks you are the bee's knees. Okay? This person thinks, what is wrong with me? Okay? Gemini is gorgeous, sexy, handsome, well-rounded, put together, abundant, all that, and a bag of chips. Why am I running from this person? Escapism. Why am I doing this? What am I running from? Okay, is this person's questions. Bottom of the deck, I wish I could take back my words. So this person has said a lot of things that they regret saying to you. Mostly what he or she regrets saying to you is that they didn't feel the way they really feel about you. Let's go ahead and dive into that. How does this person really feel about you? How does this Five of Cups person really feel about you? For one, they feel very vulnerable around you. They feel out of control and scared. Around you, it's an unknown energy. Okay? They just don't know how to be around you. The other card is stubborn and flat out wrong. They're stubborn and they're dead wrong. And they know it. They know it. But they haven't changed it, have they, Gemini? Bottom of the deck. Heavy guilt, which we knew that here with the Five of Cups. Look how that came in together. Look at that, heavy guilt. It says here, karma has shown me how wrong I was, and I'm so ashamed. Now what? Okay, so your person is getting karma. What did they think was going to happen? Cupcakes and rainbows? Green grass on the other side? Right? Well, what did they think was going to happen, guys? That's what you're asking me, Steph. You're asking me. What was going to happen? What was going to happen? I don't know. You're killing me, Smalls. Let's go ahead and see the Ace of Pentacles with the Star. This is a brand new beginning. Your seed has been planted and will come to fruition. What is the seed going to bring you? What is the seed going to bring you? What is the hidden truth about the seed? And what is it going to bring the sign of Gemini? You and I were too young. Bottom of the deck, my life is not as together as it would seem. This person had to grow up. This new beginning reveals that you guys were spiritually very immature. The relationship was immature. Okay, that's the hidden truth about it. And now you guys are going to have some clarity with the Star card. There's going to be some real messages with the Page of Pentacles. This person is going to start communication. For those of you that haven't had communication for quite some time, you're going to get communication. You guys will be back into communication as of 2021. Okay? I'm not going to rush it. It is what it is. It is taking some time. Ace of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles takes time. It's going to take some time. But you guys are going to be back in communication in 2021. Give me a message here about this Star card and the future. What is the Star card going to reveal? Wow, it's definitely about communication. You got the talk. The Star is a wish. A lot of you guys have been wishing for communication. Pages are messengers. This messenger brings goodwill, good intentions, but mostly actions and a physical presence. This person is going to have a physical presence in your life. This person is going to be in front of you, talking to you. This is a physical meeting. You guys are going to see each other in 2021. Bottom of the deck, Gemini, broken karmic cycles. Karmic chains have been busted open. Okay, so in the future, you guys are going to be losing the karma that's been building up, the karma that's been kicking your Five of Cups person's butt. That's going to get broken wide open. You guys are going to talk. You're going to have some kind of healing. Okay, there's going to be healing. Whether this is closure or this is a new beginning, you guys are going to have healing. And that's what's coming up for you guys. Let's get an oracle. Where's my... Okay. Really sorry about the Taurus reading, guys. Jesus. I'm going to put a trigger warning for Taurus. Nobody has to watch that. Nobody needs to watch that. Maybe I was reading for Trump. He's a Taurus. Maybe I was. Are you watching me, Trump? Are you on your Air Force One watching tarot? I'm just kidding. Because damn. Okay. Please give me a message here for Gemini. What is the message about what's going to be happening with the Star card for the sign of Gemini? Courage. And bottom of the deck is creativity. I think you're going to be getting some Leo power. We have some lions here. You might be dating someone that has the year of the dragon in Chinese zodiac. Or you could be seeing someone that's a Leo in tropical or Vedic. But the outcome is that somebody here is going to have the courage to reach out to you and see you and speak up. Okay? You guys are going to break the silence. It's been a lot of silence between you guys. 13 in the major arcana, by the way, this is number 13, is death. So there's going to be a death and rebirth. Yeah, it's a much more peaceful energy in Gemini, love. Anyways, the confidence and strength you need is within and only has to be awakened. All the energy and endurance you will need will be available. And the tools that you really want, need, and require are going to be also made available. So do not hesitate to undertake what's going to be before you. It may take longer than you hope or expect for the outcome to be resolved. But at the moment, the longevity is assured that with any undertaking and commitments made, you will have good results. Listen to your heart, because it is speaking the truth and you need to hear it. Situations involving children are a focus, and love is also a theme at the moment. Wow, Gemini. So situations with children are going to be a focus, and that does make sense with the page. I think somebody here might have been hoping for a reconciliation with a spouse, okay, or the father or mother of someone's children. It could also be that you were just hoping for a rebirth and a renewal. It's been very hard for you. You've been waiting a very long time. You've been put kind of ostracized. You've been orphaned. You've been put out in the cold. You've been almost abandoned. And you've been very, very hurt, Gemini. And all your hopes and dreams for something to happen was dashed like horses through the snow. Like your dreams have been dashed. And you lost yourself. You lost yourself there for a little while, hoping and praying that the situation would have resolve. But the problem was your person wouldn't own up to their mistakes. They wouldn't come out and talk to you. They wouldn't reach out and be real with you. They wouldn't open up their heart and be raw and tell you what's really going on in their feelings. It doesn't matter how many times it replayed in their heads how wrong they were and what went down. Even though they were attracted to you and they had guilt, they just kept being stubborn, even though they knew they were wrong. And they were just very fixed in that negative energy. And so this is going to be moving forward for you, Gemini. Now, again, apologize, and the universe apologizes that this has taken much longer than you thought it should. And the outcome certainly is going to be kind of unexpected in a way, because you've been waiting and now you're finally giving up. But this assures you that your wish fulfillment will happen. Yes, it's taking time, but I can definitely see as a tarot card reader that in 2021, you guys are definitely going to have a talk. And this lovely Leo or Leo mentality, Leo qualities, someone's going to have courage and open up their heart and actually have that talk with you. Let's get a message about a little bit about what they might say at that time. What did they say, Spirit? Okay. First card, they're going to tell you, I need you. They feel inadequate, ashamed, and upset with themselves, and they have been codependent. Probably codependent on smoking or drinking or other people. But they do need you in their life because you were the only one that gave them kind of a true north, a compass to be a better person. So they do need you for that. The next card is, the grass isn't greener on the other side. Part of the talk that you're going to have with this person is whatever they left you for, whatever they've been up to all this time, it hasn't been very happy. Okay, it wasn't great. It wasn't fulfilling. It didn't nourish them. It didn't feed their soul. It didn't help them grow. It was actually very sad and it was very painful. And, you know, they're going to be telling you how they were wrong. And I do feel that that apology is going to come up. And they definitely want to let you know, hey, I know it's been a while since we've talked, and I know it's been a while since we've been together, but I want you to know that I wasn't out there happy without you. I was actually very miserable without you. I cried. I missed you a lot. I thought about you a lot. I replayed our conversations a lot over and over in my head. I never lost the attraction for you. I just never went out and told you. Seven of Swords, I kept running away from you and hiding it. But, you know, when this comes up by 2021, they're really going to open their heart, okay? Bottom of the deck, I do want to talk and touch base. Can you believe it? There it is. I want to talk and touch base. So, yeah, that person's like, look, Gemini, I love you. I do want to talk. You know, I have to just reach out on a limb here and say, for Gemini, not having communication is such a killer. Because Gemini really loves that deep, deep communication. And for you guys to suffer like that, just in silence, and be ostracized, outed, alienated, orphaned, pushed aside, is a death. And that's why I think you got the number 13. It was very painful for you. It was very hard for you. And it really helped you grow. It helps you transform. to be a stronger, wiser, better person. So don't beat yourself up, because it didn't just do nothing. It helped you grow into a much more well-rounded, beautiful being. And so I'm going to ask Spirit to get a message for Gemini on how this relationship has transformed you. Okay, Spirit. How has this relationship transformed Gemini? How has it? Ooh, Gemini. Bottom of the deck is Perseverance, which I love. Very strong-willed person, Gemini is. But it's taught you to forgive. I acknowledge that harboring resentment blocks the flow of love. So how this relationship transformed your soul is it taught you how to forgive yourself and how to forgive them. And you've really conquered that. You've really mastered this art of forgiveness. And I'm not talking past tense. I'm talking that's who you are today. You've learned forgiveness very, very well. You can never flow with your natural energy unless you release the negative energy of hate and anger and intolerance or blame. Every soul in your path has free will, and you have no control over that. What you do have control over is how you react to the manifestations of others' free will. Holding on to that negative energy will strengthen karmic cycles, and forgiveness can break that pattern. The most important person you must learn to forgive is always yourself. Blaming yourself for failures blocks the natural flow of love, which will attract all the good things into your life. Wow, that's beautiful. You guys have a lovely transformation. This person loves you guys, obviously. Okay, still attracted to you. They cry and regret things that have happened in your breakup over and over. So is there love here? You bet your ass there is. Nothing else to say there. You guys are going to get a second chance, but it's not going to be till 2021, okay? And sorry for that message. I know it's not what everyone wants to hear, but typical Stephanie here on this channel, I don't tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you should hear, which is the truth. That's what you should hear. Okay, we're moving on now. Oh, I should get my charger real quick. I think it's dying. Let me just grab it. Give me a second, guys. My phone was about to die. Okay. 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 Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So, years and years later, we're getting into the sign of Cancer. Okay. Cancer, what's coming in for you? What's coming in for the sign of Cancer? Spirit, please talk to me through the cards. What's coming in for the sign of Cancer? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, 7th house. What's coming in for the sign of Cancer? Wow. Tower moment. Huge. Big shock. Big movement. Big moment. You're going to walk away from somebody. You're going to walk away from something. Something is ending. Maybe they're walking away from you. I have to kind of get the vibe of that here in a minute. This card's calling me. This card is calling me. This card. Okay. Bottom of the deck, unconditional love. I think you're losing unconditional love for somebody. Not in the sense where you'll never love them anymore, but in a sense where your love is transforming. Okay? I think you definitely want your love to transform. All right? Whatever you were dedicated to wholeheartedly, 100%, you're not. There's something that you're just not throwing yourself into anymore. It was shocking. It was just enough. Enough's enough. Tower is Scorpio energy, transformation. You're not going to bury yourself into something anymore. Four Cups, hopelessness. Okay, this is a time where you were absolutely pushed aside. You felt orphaned. You felt rejected. You felt unloved. And you're done. This is the loudest card. The first one is the loudest. You're done. No more. You'll always love them, but maybe not the same. You're not going to tolerate being pushed aside anymore. Okay? You won't do it. The next one here is third party. Wow. And so you've been going through a third party situation for a long time, possibly. It's been long enough to cause blood, long enough to be painful. I feel like you've been rejected because somebody else picked a third party, to be honest. Okay? I feel like you were like, you know what? Whoops. You don't want me. You want that person. I've tried everything I could. I've given you unconditional love and forgiveness, but yet you still claim this relationship with this person. Then I just can't anymore. What else can I do? This is very Three of Swords. Four of Cups, Three of Swords. To be honest, with the Tower, Cancer, you're going through a breakup. Huge breakup. Not just a little, oh, I dated this guy or this girl for, you know, a few months. Now it's over. No, you're going through a very traumatic, life-changing breakup. And it hurts you because you didn't want to let go, but you kind of felt like you had to. The next card here is Book of Secrets. So I think you kind of dived into knowledge, esoteric, mysticism, the occult. You've been researching, you've been reading, you found a new love, you know. You kind of, throughout this relationship, it kind of brought you to a more spiritual place. It made you feel, you know, it made you feel like you got to know yourself more, okay? Cancer gets to know who Cancer is through this relationship because of the rejection, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's go ahead and clarify this Book of Secrets. There it is. Aww. You also really secretly still miss them. And they still miss you. I know it doesn't feel like that. I know it doesn't look like that, but it is. Secretly, they still miss you. They haven't owned up to it. Guess you kind of have a lot in common with Gemini on that aspect. Secretly, you still miss them. Even though you're trying to let it go, you can't help but miss them. Bottom of the deck is True Colors. You know what's so beautiful about the sign of Cancer? Your heart. It is the truth. You have a heart like nobody else. Okay? When you love someone, you love them all the way. All the way. The same way I dive into my obsession with research. Okay? You dive in all the way with your heart and love. Okay? All the way. You don't leave any part of your heart blocked. You completely open your heart to someone and say, here it is. It's raw. It's real. It's not perfect, but it loves you unconditionally. That's my heart, right? And that's what you want this person to know. That's your heart. You have a very deep soul connection with this person. Okay? Soul ties. So it's very hard for you to let go of this person. Spirit wants you to know there is magic in the air. Look at those beautiful pumpkins. There's magic in the air, Cancer. Your person is being robotic right now. Your person's not feeling and not thinking. Your person's just doing what they're told, doing what they think they should be doing. They may be doing a lot of listening to other people, robotic, being manipulated, being a puppet. Unfortunately, this is a twin flame for the sign of Cancer. Wow. Not only do you have soul ties, you have twin flame. And the worst part is your twin flame chose somebody else. Talk about a stab in the back. Well, this Tower is going to bring some refreshing good news. You're not going to believe what the fuck is on the bottom of this deck. Shut the front door. After this refreshing Tower, okay, comes reconciliation. Wow, did not see that coming, actually. Cancer, this may have been one of the most shitty connections I've ever seen, but damn, there's going to be a reconciliation. It is what it is. Bottom of the deck right now, you guys are blocked. There's not a lot of communication. I know, I'm as shocked as you guys are. That's what I'm saying. What the heck? Sometimes I wonder if Spirit really just fucks with me on these readings. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Spirit. He says, I need to watch my mouth. And I am sorry. I am sorry. But, yeah. Rahu's affecting my speech. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. I'm working on it, Spirit. I'm working on my bad mouth. Okay, so let's go ahead and see this Tower card. What is the hidden truth about this refreshing Tower that brings reconciliation? I wish I could take back my words. Aww. Aww. So the Tower's like, I wish I could take back my words. Your person kind of regrets the breakup, regrets what was said, regrets what was done. Show me the heart of this person with the Four of Cups. Show me the heart of this person. I know I messed up everything. So your person's very upset, depressed, stressed, really guilty. Bottom of the deck, I wonder if you're happy without me. Okay? Your person just thinks that maybe you're happy without them because they feel so bad about themselves. The hidden truth with the third party is, I know that I crossed the line with you. So they feel super, super guilty because they went out and got a third party, guys. Cancer, what's the worst thing they could do to you? That. The simple fact that Cancer's not number one in their heart, that's the worst thing you could do to Cancer, is go choose somebody else. Cancer does not do well with rejection. Does not do well. So this is just a stab way too deep. And so your twin flame is like, God dang it, I really crossed the line with Cancer. I don't even know if I could ever come back. Would Cancer ever take me back? Because there's this worry. Okay. Divine timing. Bottom, the other one that fell out here is, I feel you even though we're apart. So Cancer, even though you guys are separated, your person still feels your energy, still feels connected to you, even though you may not think you guys are connected anymore, they still feel it. Bottom of the deck here is, I want to tell you how I feel, but I'm a chicken shit. Obviously. Okay, what does this person want to tell you about how they feel? What does this person want to tell you in their little book of secrets on how they really feel about you, Cancer? What do they wish they could tell you? Whoa, whoa. Guess they want to tell you a lot. Number one, I am very focused on work and family and schedule and money. I'm focused on stability. So they want to tell you that they're just very busy. They're throwing themselves in their jobs. They're not off having a great time going out on the town, drinking, wining and dining, movie going, four-wheeling, fishing, kayaking. They're not out there having this great time, okay? They really want you to know that they're stressing about money. They're stressing about the responsibilities they have on their head for family, okay? The other thing they want to tell you is crying so much over this. So they actually cry a lot about your separation. There's a lot of emotions and a lot of tears when it comes to the thought of how you guys broke up and how this happened, how this went down. The reason that they're hiding away from you is they're being distant so you won't see the truth. That's that book of secrets. They don't want you to know that they miss you, that that's their true colors, okay? Bottom of the deck here, I want to talk and touch base with you. Yeah, they do. Why don't they want you to do that? Why don't they want you to know that? I don't know. I guess I should ask. Why doesn't this person want their twin flame Cancer to know that they miss them and still love them and cry over them? Why? Ooh. So we got the number 11, cornucopia. Now this is about trying to build up their abundance. They feel all fucked up. I'm sorry to excuse my French, but they do. They feel really foul. They feel like they're a mess. They feel like their body's a mess. They feel like their finances are a mess. And I know that Cancer doesn't care about any of those things, but this person does. That's why they're focused on stability. The reason they're not reaching out to you is they feel they have more important things to worry about, which is their stability. I also feel like because you're twin flames, 1111 is probably a very noticeable thing for you. We have the number 11 here. It's probably just a big factor. You guys see 1111 all the time. Let's read that. Wishes fulfilled. Abundant harvest. A great blessing is waiting for you. And you may find all the things that you wished for. The cornucopia is gifts of the universe that can come in. From financial riches to job fulfillment, romantic love, or all of the above. When you receive the cornucopia upright, you know that you've done important work, and it is about to pay off. The seeds you've planted in your energy and in your life are ready to be harvested in some significant way. Get ready, Cancer, for a great feast. An abundant value is being prepared for you now, and Spirit is applauding all of your effort. So, I guess a lot like Gemini, you've planted seeds. The reason you have not heard from them yet is seeds have been planted. It's not just the seed of communication. It's not just the seed of which is going to come. It was a seed for you guys to be financially free, financially abundant. That was a very important seed. And you planted it, and it's been cultivating, it's been growing. And the reason that they are gone right now is this needs to be fulfilled. It's all about divine timing. And it's just not divine timing at this time. It's coming up for you. Okay. What's a message for Cancer? I stand by my decisions. Spirit says they know what they're doing. Back up. Okay, Spirit stands by this decision to have you guys separated at this time. It's for a purpose. It's for a reason. Okay? There's no way around it. They know that this has to be done for whatever reason. You need to trust that. You need to also stand by your person's decision, that the fact that they're backing up from you right now is good. They need this time to focus on their job and their stability. Because if they ran back into a relationship with you, Cancer, it would be all fluff and no substance. Again, all fluff and no substance. They really need to get grounded in their substance. Karma's hitting them hard right now, is what I'm hearing. So what is the fortune cookie outcome for you guys? Travel is in your near future. Pack your bags. I love it. Not only is that Chariot energy about you guys moving forward, okay? It's about movement. Movement is coming in. So Chariot movement, believe me, in the future, there's going to be movement on this situation. Also, I think you might be going on a trip. So I feel like you're going to be going somewhere nice and warm, somewhere you can meditate. Okay, that's what I feel. And I think that it's a good time for you to do that. So start planning for a trip. That looks like something that's in your near future. Bottom of the deck, happiness is not life without conflict, but with the skills to cope, spiritual growth. And I think that's why your person has to be separate from you. Their life is full of conflict, maybe yours too. And they need this distance so they can build up the skills on how to cope with conflict. Because I think you guys have been put through some kind of an energy where they didn't really know how to work out conflict. Conflict kind of overtook them. It's kind of what I feel. Oops. Just dropping cards everywhere. Okay, so we're done with that Cancer. So you guys are going to be traveling. Get ready, pack your bags. I like that. You guys are twin flames. Should you worry? No. No, you shouldn't worry. You guys are going to have a reconciliation. It's in the cards. So what are you going to do with your time? Travel. This is already in your future. There shouldn't be any worries. They miss you. Okay? You guys are soul tied. All right. One soul, two bodies. Twin flames. All right. Always together. This tower is going to be refreshing. Okay. There's going to be a big push for you guys to be happier. And probably get rid of that third party situation. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with the sign of Leo. Let's go ahead and do the sign of Leo. I'm probably just going to go to Virgo in this reading, okay? And then tomorrow I'll just continue with Libra through Pisces because I'm getting tired. It's been quite the reading for me. Really sorry about Taurus, guys. Shit happens. Okay. Spirit, please guide me right now with the sign of Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and also Jupiter. Even the 7th house. Mars for those same-sex relationships. Please reveal to me what is going on with the sign of Leo. I feel like there's a tower, but I don't know. We have the Strength card. By the way, just noticed because I'm like half asleep, that's your card, Leo. Strength. There you are, you big, beautiful lion. You Leo, you. That's your major arcana. Loudest card. First card out the gate. Leo is standing up, being courageous, having strength, having a sense of pride, taking action. But what's underneath this exterior is you're actually facing some really difficult times. In fact, you're in hot water. The sign of Leo is in the heat of a battle with the devil, because the Strength card faces the devil card always. And Leo is facing their demons and facing their shadow side. They're facing their deepest, darkest times. They're facing it head on. They're dealing with it. They're overcoming those things. If these things already happened in your past, then you're overcoming them now. But it's about overcoming the hardships. winning, actually. The next card is Ten of Cups. I love it. So the sign of Leo is going to be experiencing some happiness, some joy, some good times ahead. This is coming up in the month of October, which is this month, the 10th month of the year. You're actually going to be facing some really good news. Okay, the next card is Bottled Up Emotions. You may have some hidden emotions for someone the sign of Cancer. Could be. There's some bottled up emotions. You're going to have to face your fear, which is family or a lover, maybe someone that has children. But you're going to have to face your fear and open up your big, beautiful heart, Leo. Ooh, the next card is Desire, which is another Leo card. You might be making babies. I don't know. I feel like there is some Leos out there that are having sex, and you're definitely wrapping it up. I think you're trying to prevent babies from happening. That is definitely for some Leos. We have the Hierophant. A marriage is calling you. So I kind of feel... I think you have a desire to let loose. I'm kind of getting two energies here. One in which you have secret, hidden feelings for a Cancer or a Leo. Okay, you have hidden feelings and you're holding back. You're not acting on it, okay? For others, I feel like you're married and you want this new marriage, you want this new relationship, but there's still feelings for somebody in the past. Oh my God. Leo, Leo, Leo. There's heavy Leo in your reading. You could be with another Leo. But there looks like that there wants to be a marriage with another Leo. But you have feelings for a Cancer. You're holding back on your feelings for a Cancer. I feel like I need to pull one more card from the middle. The Fool. Aries card. You have to take a leap of faith. I feel like you're denying your desires. I feel like what this is you're trying to have control. You're trying to have control over your heart and your feelings. You really want to let loose and love this person, but you're not allowing it to happen. Spirit's giving you a new beginning. Okay, Spirit's going to give you a new chance. You're back and forth, though. You're not quite sure if you're ready to act on that relationship. There may be something holding you back. Could be another relationship that you're in. Bottom of the deck is the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, it's been very slow. You've been very slow in this relationship. There's going to be a breakthrough. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, Spirit, let's get some hidden truth oracles on this. Show me the hidden truth about the Ten of Cups. Ooh, I hide behind material things. Yeah, there's some fakeness going on, some hiding. Okay, bottom of the deck, I'm starting to understand our connection. Okay, that's the Strength card. Oh, I love it. I love it. So yeah, this person was like, I didn't understand this connection before. I'm starting to understand it now. But what's up with that Hierophant? Show me the Hierophant. Show me the Hierophant. I'm becoming a better person. Okay, bottom of the deck, it's time for me to heal now. This person's been slowly moving into healing. You know, I'm not really feeling like, I mean, I think they've been in relationships, but they've never really tied the knot. I feel like they've tickled and danced with the notion of marriage, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it. They really want to do it, but it hasn't been divine timing. My clock is chiming, so that's definitely a sign divine timing is on the way. There's a new beginning, but they have to stop living two lives, okay? This Hierophant is their faith is helping them become a better person, honestly. They're praying, they're seeking God, they're seeking Spirit. They're asking for help and guidance on this decision. Spirit, please tell me something about the King of Wands. Show me the King of Wands energy. Okay. Wow, can't make this up. Fire energy. Look at that. That's the King of Wands. Fire energy. Passion, love, sexual energy, action, and challenge. Okay, so his King of Wands is definitely turned on. Sexual being. Someone that definitely loves the art of making love. The art of making a sexual deal. This person loves the taste of the tongue. This person loves romantic energy. This person loves passionate, romantic. I can't talk. Romantic love, passionate love, okay? We also have that your King of Wands is angry and resentful. This person has some hard feelings. They're not over some kind of situation. Like they haven't forgiven, or they feel like you haven't forgiven somebody else if you're a cross watcher. Okay? There could be 2 Leos. I am picking up on that. There must be 2 Leos in this reading. But I don't know. But someone just does not forgive the other person. So this King of Wands is pissed off and very resentful. Okay? The next one is, I am pretending and playing a role that I hate. And I don't know how to stop. So, yeah. They're just stuck on the will, the karmic will, this cycle. It's like going on and on and on. This is the song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Yeah. We got some lamb chops here. I need more time. I just need more time. So, yeah, your person is just going through this cycle of anger, resentment, pissed off, trying to put a cap on their feelings because of a resentment. What the hell happened with you guys? Jesus. I need a card. What? Okay. I have to pull these ones. I'm being called. These are the ones. Okay. Spirit, what the heck happened? I really want to know. What happened to these 2? Burdens. Bottom of the deck was like a non-reality. It's like 7 of Cups, right? There's doors, but no one really acted on it. Like everything was out of reach. It felt like this relationship was always just out of reach. Then we have the number 9 here. There's a Fool. We got a Fool here, Aries energy. We have, oh my God, behind the Fool card is a Strength card, another Strength card, and another Strength card. I'm not shitting you. All Leos. Leo, Leo, Leo. There could be a third-party situation where all 3 of you all are Leos. Like, what the fuck? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, whatever. Okay? You guys, I'm not kidding. This is all Circle Manchetti's deck. Look at that. They're all his Leo cards. Okay? So this is a Strength card. This is another Leo card. So what happened to you guys was 1, pride. 2, anger. Someone here has really been playing a role and acting like they just don't give a shit. They actually do really give a shit. Liar, liar, liar. You give a shit. You totally give a shit, and you're acting like you don't. Okay? So this card says support, bearing the weight of others. So this is kind of what happened to you guys, why you guys had a breakup. Somebody was taking on too much. 'Tis not enough to help the feeble up, but to support them after. By William Shakespeare. Card number 9. This card represents that the offering of strength and assistance and bearing a burden on behalf of others. Providing support can take so many forms. Moral support, emotional, physical, and financial support. We can offer our shoulders to bear the weight and lend an ear or share grief. Here's a jester, and he offers his shoulders on which a girl can perform. He raises her up, allowing her to be the focus of the audience's attention. His subdued posture deliberately taking second place. His identity was hidden. I gotta stop right there. I got a message here from this card. Somebody here, I think it was the 10 of Cups person, was hidden. They were a secret. And that's Jupiter energy right there. Okay, but anyway, somebody was a secret. And they were helping someone, could be an earth sign, could be Leo, obviously Leo. It was obviously Leo. They were helping Leo out, or some, you know, maybe Leo, you were helping somebody out. But listen, somebody was helping somebody out financially, emotionally, mentally, morally, but they were kept second place. They were put under the radar. Okay, they were not shown to the world. They were kind of a secret. And that's kind of what happened. That's why you guys broke up. So somebody had to stand up and just kind of dust off and move on from this, because they can't be kept a secret like that. That's not fair. Somebody was being very selfless, offering all the help they could to someone, and someone took advantage of them sexually, physically, mentally, emotionally, all of the above, made promises about marriage, which they did not keep. And now they've moved on, the Fool card, but they're on the fence. So even though somebody moved on, they're on the fence with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, okay? They're on the fence with this other relationship that they've obviously made a choice about, all the while still having reserves and feelings for someone back here that was really a cheerleader for them, and they just took advantage of them. This person was a second place person. He proves an anonymous contribution. In the background, there are 3 tarot strength cards, which serve as props and reaffirm this card's message, while the effort and gesture is a noble one. There are times where we should come out of the shadows and take credit for our contributions. You do not always have to settle for being second fiddle. Be aware not to follow others that take advantage of your generosity. So what happened to you guys? Somebody took advantage of the generosity. And maybe Leo's pissed. Maybe there's still some anger and resent for that. There's still a lot of attraction behind you guys, but somebody just needs some more time to cool off. Okay, somebody's really angry. Tell me what's going to happen with this anger and the time that this person needs. Open. Bottom of the deck is expansion. So get ready to see the change. The change is happening. We have Yarrow, number 28, which goes to the number 10. And we have a key. So this is going to be on the mend, and we even have the sun. So a key and the sun. Remain open, because this relationship's not over. This is going to take some time to heal some resentment, but this is actually moving forward in a very good place. To a very good place. So it says here that for Leo, there's a new beginning, Leo, on the horizon. And possibly a lot of different energies are going to be coming together to make things happen. Cooperation is needed, and you could play a pivotal role or hold the key to releasing the energy required. New ideas, inspirations, and creative solutions are forthcoming. Those of you guys who work hard in creative fields will find that you may be too busy and too fruitful at this time to focus on personal growth. But personal growth and enthusiasm is supported at the moment. And it could even be a time of birth in any form. Wow, so there's going to be a rebirth. A new beginning and a rebirth. A lot of you guys, because you guys are so creative, you guys may be so busy creating some kind of a project, art, or something that you don't want to work on your creative, like, well, what I mean is you don't want to stop your creative flow, but there needs to be some time for forgiveness, relaxing, and just kind of letting things go. Like, you need to give yourself some time. I feel like somebody's just go, go, go all the time and just not giving themselves the time they need. Ooh, look what fell out. A fresh start, Leo. So there is going to be a fresh start. Thank God, you need it, okay? With a divine feminine, or maybe you are the divine feminine. but there is going to be a beautiful, fresh new start. You guys are going to have a great new beginning. That's a little strawberry plant down there. Bottom of the deck is the karmic chains have been broken. I love it. So I think if you guys have been lacking forgiveness, been able to come back after a difficult time, somebody felt used and abused, you know, somebody was holding back their feelings, I think there's going to be a definite new beginning. It's kind of on the fence. It's not happening super fast, but that's only because the decision hasn't quite been made yet. This person, King of Wands, has to forgive. Bottom of the deck here is genuine love. So this is a genuine love. I do think there's 2 Leos, but it could be a Cancer. Could be a Cancer, Leo, cusper. This is beautiful. Spirit, tell me about the decision that needs to be made. Tell me about the decision that needs to be made here for the sign of Leo. Tell me about the decision that needs to be made for the sign of Leo. Ooh, girl talk. Talk, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, and having fun. So yeah, I think the King of Wands needs to walk away from a commitment. The King of Wands needs to be single and move on. Maybe from a relationship, or it could be that this person just has to move on from anger to start being friends again with their divine femme, right? Living in the moment, not the past, and to just get back in touch. And so the decision is to talk. The decision that needs to be made for Leo is somebody has to pick up the phone and call or answer. There has to be a decision for communication for this to move forward. It will move forward slowly. Again, this is going to be taking 1 year to 2 years. I would say 2 years total for the stretch of silence. This is for people that have been through silence for about 2 years or something like that. Or it's been like 1 year, 1.5 years. You're going to be stretched on into the 2-year mark. I think that that's when things are going to start to clear up. Bottom of the deck, wow, we have a key here and we have another key. Bottom of the deck here, welcoming love, meeting the one. We have open, and this says open your heart, getting together, perfect. Wow. So that's wish fulfillment, that's true love, that's soulmate vibes. Okay, so there's definitely, you guys have the key to their heart. Okay, there is going to be forgiveness, and you guys should stay open-minded because this person is going to return. Oh my God, bottom of the deck, twin flames. Yeah, this person's going to return, 10 of Cups. You guys may already have children, or you will have children in the future, but there's going to be a rebirth of your guys' relationship. I mean, what else is there to say, Leo? You're going to have a rebirth with someone that's your true love. Your true love. Okay? Let's see what pops out for your fortune cookies. This is divinely guided. No stopping this train. Brace yourself. Brace yourself now. Divinely guided. So yeah, this is with the Hierophant. This is a divinely guided relationship. 100%. And they just have to be open to moving on and living in the moment with love and forgiving the past. Both of you just forgive. The other card that came out is eye-opening moment of clarity, which is shocking. Kind of a tower moment, right? Or even a star card. So believe me, you guys are going to be shocked that this person is going to come back. I think for the Leos, they're going to be shocked because they didn't expect this person to come back. They thought that it was over for good, but really it's a genuine love. Okay? And really this is a 10 of Cups soulmate vibes. So, you know, I know it's been difficult. You've been facing hell and fire here with the Strength card. It's taken a lot out of you to deal with this relationship. But with the Fool card, the fresh start, the being open, believe me, you guys are going to have a new beginning. The last card, bottom of the deck, is healing. Time to heal. It starts by letting the pain in. Got to feel it to heal it. Okay, and that's that. So that's probably what you guys are doing. Right now, you're just feeling it so you can heal it. There's a lot of pain from the past between you guys. A lot of pain. A lot of reasons to be resentful, a lot of reasons to be angry, and that's going to get let go of, okay? Again, I think it's going to be 2 years total that you guys will have had problems. So this is for people that it's been about 2 years of bullshit. It will clear up at the end of that second year, okay? Whatever that timing is for you. But that's what I see for the sign of Leo. Okay, so now let's do Virgo. Other than. Okay, Spirit, please guide me for the sign of Virgo. This will be the last one tonight, and I'll just continue on the next one tomorrow. Okay, so someone's cross-watching for Virgo. Yay! Some Virgos here. That's awesome. Okay, Spirit, please guide me for the sign of Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Please guide me for the sign of Virgo. Something funky with this card. I don't know what's up with that, but it feels weird. Look what I just saw pop out. Queen of Wands. Leo energy, right? And then King of Wands. Leo energy. So we do have a divine pair, a fated pair, twin flames. We could definitely have soulmates. We could even just have a husband and a wife. But this is definitely a partner that has shown up here for the Virgo read. Just saying, that popped up. Bottom of the deck, King of Wands. It could just be confirmation you are dealing with a Leo, Virgo. I do think you're dealing with a Leo. All right, let's see what's going on. The first card you have is Six of Swords. Revolution. I'm sorry, not revolution. Resolution. I don't know what's wrong with me. Resolution, and this is moving on. Okay, moving on. Six of Swords. So there's a Leo that's moving on from a relationship, maybe moving on from a marriage, moving on from some kind of a connection. We have a King of Wands. I think this is an older relationship. King, Queen, King. This is all going to be people in their 40s, most likely. It could be 50s and above, okay? But 40s and above is definitely strong here. Doesn't have to be, but I am feeling that vibe, okay? We have Trump here. We have the King of Pentacles. This is somebody that's money on my mind, mind on my money. I do think that, Virgo, you're definitely representing that right now. The first card out is the Six of Swords, so you're kind of moving on from a situation, but you're throwing yourself into your job, into your work, which is, you know, totally an earth energy, okay? Throwing yourself into materialism, into work is what a lot of people do, especially the earth signs. Going through a breakup, what do? You throw yourself into your job. The next card is Seven of Swords. You could be dealing with a Libra, but you are dealing with a liar, okay? So there's been a big time liar in your life, Virgo. Someone who's bullshitted you, deceived you. Okay, this person has just made promises they did not keep. Whatever this was, it could be your spouse, it could be a friend, it could be a lover, it could be a boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. But they definitely did not keep their promises and they deceived you. So the next card here is Seven of Pentacles, which is patience. Virgo energy, you haven't even seen the fruit yet. You're waiting. This is, I have put time, years, energy, and effort into this situation. How much do I have to put into this situation? What do I got to do? What do I got to do? Okay? Because, you know, for you, Virgo, you're like, Steph, I've dedicated years to this man or this woman, and they're bullshitting me. They promised me marriage. They promised me a deep relationship. They promised me they wouldn't, you know, hurt me again, or they promised that they wouldn't do this to me again. But look at this shit stuff. Look at this shit stuff. The next card here is 3 Swords. Oh, damn. Okay. So here you are dealing with a broken heart. They just stabbed you in the heart. Like, after all I did for you, I cooked for you, I cleaned for you, I provided for you, I took care of your children, I took care of your dogs, I took care of your mom, I took care of your dad, whatever. I took care of everybody. I was nice to your friends. I was so good. I was such a good, you know, match for you. I deserved the 7 of Pentacles. I deserved it to pay off. I dedicated myself. Where's the payoff? Why should I sit here and be hurting? Could be a Gemini in the way. Oh yeah, broken heart because you wanted marriage. Virgo, you wanted to get married. Where's the ring? Where's the golden goose? I dedicated myself to you. Don't I deserve your last name? Don't I deserve to have you bear my name possibly? Don't I deserve for the world to know that I love you and you love me? Don't I deserve that shit? Well, damn. What's really going on? Spirit, revealed to me the 3 of Swords. Wow. We have engagement ring, which is engagement, partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, and union. Yeah. 3 of Swords is I expected an engagement ring. This is almost like you had a birthday, or maybe you had a birthday. You expected a ring, an engagement ring for marriage, but they got you earrings. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What's that movie, guys? Please tell me. It's got that blonde girl and that funny guy, and it's like, what is it? Love Stinks? I think, yeah, it's Love Stinks. Love Stinks. And him and his girlfriend have an agreement. She wanted to get married. From the day one, she saw him. I'm going to marry that man. He wasn't so sure. So they're dating, and she's like, it was Valentine's Day. She expected an engagement ring. She didn't get one. So she was really upset, and she was crying, and she was like, what have I've done everything for you. I've decorated your house. I fucked your brains out. Like, I'm good friends with your friends. I mean, I deserve the ring. Why won't you marry me? And the guy was like, don't you think we should wait a couple years? I mean, before we make this big decision. She's like, no, my clock is ticking. I want to get married now. And he's like, look, I'll make a deal with you. Give me 3 years and let's see how it goes, and we'll definitely get married. And she's like, no. And she's like, now, 6 months. And then he's like, okay, let's do a year. A year from now, if we're still together and things are going well, we'll get engaged. And so she agrees. She agrees 1 year, and she expects that ring. So she kind of kissed his ass the whole year, really hoping things were going to get great. They had kind of some rocky water, some ups and downs, you know. She kind of lost it a few times. She was a little cuckoo. She thought she was perfect for him, but she really wasn't. And you would think they'd make a cute couple. They did make a cute couple. And all their friends liked that she was friends with his friends and he was friends with her friend. And like their 2 friends were married. And so they were really hoping they would get married. So it seemed like a really good situation. But they were not right for each other. And she was beautiful. There's nothing wrong with the way she looked. But she was a little crazy. But I'm just saying, it's not the movie, but the point is, having someone make promises they don't keep can make you a little crazy, you know? And so I think, you know, like the movie, she expected a ring a year later. Well, Valentine's Day hit, a year later went by. She was there at the hotel on Valentine's Day, opened up a little box, and what was in there? Earrings. You know, like 2-carat diamond earrings. They're huge. And she was like, she started screaming, and she ran to the ocean where they were at the hotel. She threw the diamond rings into the ocean. Tossed them. He was like, oh my God, why did you do that? It's a lot of money. And she's like, you promised that we would be married. A year, we would get engaged. And you got me fucking diamond earrings? And he's like, well, you have to admit, the year hasn't really gone smooth. We've had some rocky waters. So I got you, I still want to be with you, but it hasn't been smooth. And so, you know, anyways, she was freaking pissed. She was just freaking pissed. This is like a, you know, she wanted the fucking ring. And so it was war. It was like War of the Roses, okay? Like that movie, okay? And she went all out on him. He went all out on her. I think she shot him at the end. He lived, but it was like crazy. Anyways, it was a very heartbreaking movie. Love stinks. And I feel like that's what's happening with Virgo. Love stinks. And you really thought this person was your soulmate. Soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. You guys may very well be soulmates, but more like karmic soulmates, okay? King and Queen of Wands. You guys were meant to be together, but for a lesson. Bottom of the deck here is the Chaser. Chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issue. So there's that. And then we have healthy choices. Making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, being happier. So we can't be codependent on someone else to make us happy. We have to be happy by ourselves. And so this soulmate is supposed to teach you that, okay? Because this is a soulmate, just not the one that was going to end up with the, you know, the happy rainbow in the ending. What's going to happen here, please? For Virgo, please clarify the Six of Swords. Please clarify the Six of Swords. Okay. Well, there's a lot of cards here. I'll just lay it across. We have unavoidable. So there's some issues that are unavoidable. There's some big elephants in the room that are stopping this union. Okay? You have to deal with it. You cannot not deal with it. The elephant in the room is family. Family is in the way. There could be a baby in the way. Maybe somebody wants a baby and somebody doesn't. Okay? Maybe there's a baby that's been abandoned that needs to be dealt with. Maybe somebody got somebody else pregnant. Okay? Maybe there's a second family before you. Okay? I don't know. But there's a family issue that needs to be dealt with. All right? It's unavoidable. It has to be dealt with. The other card here is secrets, family secrets. There could be family secrets as far as their mom, their dad, siblings, whatever. But there's some dirty little dark family secrets. Bottom of the deck here is broken karmic chains. Okay, so you have to break this karmic relationship up. Okay, oh my gosh, look how this lands. Unavoidable is Six of Swords. Resolution. This is moving on. Getting away from this person. First card is the strongest. It's unavoidable. You have to get away from this person and move on. The second one is King of Pentacles and family. Okay? Virgo, this could be you. Could be them. I don't know. But there is this responsibility to family that must be dealt with. Somebody has to take accountability and responsibility for a family. The next one, look at this. Seven of Swords. Okay, secrets, escapism, lies, deception falls right along with the Book of Secrets. So the unavoidable truth here is, Virgo, your person is not being honest with you, okay? There's some shit you don't know about, because the next card that goes along with Seven of Pentacles, which is waiting for something to come up, for the seeds to grow fruit, is broken karmic chains. It's not going to happen. You have to break the cycle. You're waiting for what? For someone who's being irresponsible, for someone that needs to take responsibility for themselves. Okay? So you're waiting for a long time when you're waiting for a breakup. Maybe somebody was just waiting for someone to break up. Sometimes we do that, right? You don't want to be the one to break up, so you hope they're the ones that do it. Is that kind of what's happening here? Where you don't want to be the one to end it. Maybe they don't want to be the one to end it, but it's inevitable. This is going to end. Somebody has to make that decision. Going along with the Three of Swords is lonely. So you are brokenhearted and lonely. It's like even when you're with someone, even if you're together with them, you can feel lonely. Maybe they're always out with their friends. Maybe they're just always in the TV or in their phone. Maybe they're just disconnected from you emotionally. But you just feel this isolation, like you're all alone in this. You feel like, am I all alone in wanting this marriage and wanting this relationship? And you won't believe, but what falls here for Hierophant is blocked. Ten of Swords. This is never going to happen. Ten of Swords is a painful truth. It's a painful ending. You may even vomit. You may cry. You may get mad. This could affect you physically. But this marriage is not going to happen. Or if you're already married, it's not going to last. This relationship is destined for a breakup. You thought it was forever love, bottom of the deck. But it wasn't forever love. That was in your dreams. You were dreaming of forever love, but it wasn't going to happen. There's childhood issues at stake here. I also think there could be a child, an abandoned child at stake. And that karma is going to come back and bite you in the ass because karma's been watching you like a hawk. And if anybody thinks they can get away with this, they're dead wrong. So I think that's kind of the energy here. I don't know if it's childhood issues, family secrets, or a hidden child or whatever, but there's some family issues, and the person that you're seeking out, Virgo, just is not ready to commit. Tell me about this person that is not ready to commit. Tell me about this person. Oof. Okay. They want to fix this. They're just scared. They don't know how. They're feeling confused. Okay. What are they trying to fix? What's going on? I wish I could actually express how I feel. Wow. They wish they could make this all better, but they can't. The other card that came out is third party. There's other people involved. Maybe that's the family secrets. Virgo, they wish they could fix everything for you and make this great for you and build this relationship and make it beautiful, but they can't. Three of Swords can also be seen as third party. And then we have third party. And we have secrets. Even the family might have been keeping secrets. You know, sometimes the family doesn't let you know that there's other people. Whoops. I used to have a mother-in-law that never told me that shit. It used to bug the fuck out of me. I had a mother-in-law that did not tell me that my kid's father was bringing girls home at all. And she kept that shit a secret. So that could definitely be going on. It could be somebody has a secret child somewhere and they just can't find it in their heart to marry you, knowing they're going to take that secret to the grave. They have to be responsible and deal with this. Bottom of the deck here, I am pretending and playing a role, Virgo, and I hate it. I don't know how to stop. So they are tired and sick to death of faking it. Faking like the Seven of Swords secrets. Faking like shit's okay. Faking like everything's fine. Faking this whole relationship. And you're just sitting here like, where's the ring? Where's the ring? Where's the ring? But you might be dealing with some codependent issues. Okay? Somebody here has to make healthy choices. Somebody here is very angry and resentful. Hard feelings, not over this. I need more time. Maybe you're angry and resentful that you haven't gotten the ring. Maybe they're angry and resentful. But shit has to happen. Shit has to go down. Okay? Shit has to go down here. Let's clarify this. Give me a message for Virgo. Give me a message for Virgo for what time it is. Give me a message for Virgo. Whoops. Okay. Well, okay. We're just going to take what fell. The other one in my lap will be bottom. We have endurance, which is ginseng. Oh, and there's a clock. The clock is ticking. You've been enduring this for too long, first of all. I'm sorry. Virgo, I just want to say I am sorry that you're going through this. This sucks. This really does. I feel bad for you because you've been going through this and just waiting for this person to do right, and they're just keeping fucking secrets. Anyways, the card that came out is detox. The dandelion root. It's time to get away from this person. You know, sometimes people don't know what they have till it's gone. Sometimes they're not going to miss you till you give them a reason to miss you, right? Six of Swords. I think it's time for you to move on from this person and let them miss you, right? Because whatever hot mess they're dealing with, it's affecting you. And why should you be sitting here wasting your time for them to grow up and deal with their shit? By the way, the detox card is the number 16. And in the major arcana, the number 16 is the Tower card. So I do think that what time it is Tower moment, right? And it says here, there is a great power and vitality to be found in letting go. Virgo, you have to let go. Your daily routine or something that you keep doing the same needs to change. There's a far better future that's promised if you just let go and trust in the power of walking away. Wow. It's totally 8 of Cups, Tower moment here. Room needs to be made for what you want to come into your life. New ideas, healing, and growth are just around the corner. But you need to release, cleanse, and be ready to accept, forgive, and forget, because it's time to move on. So it's time to move on, Virgo. I'm going to clarify that with, let's just get a message for you. Let's clarify this. Time to move on. A message for Virgo is, my family is safe. So don't worry about your children. They're going to be resilient. I think a lot of you guys are worried about the other family members that are involved. So that's your children, whether that's, you know, your friends, whatever, you might be worried. How are they going to be affected in this breakup? I got news for you, Virgo. They're fine. They're not going to be affected. They're not going to be affected. They're resilient. Your family is safe. Bottom of the deck, you are connected with Gaia, which is Mother Earth. Okay? You're connected with her. She's not going to let anything bad happen to you. Okay? What phase are you in, Virgo? What phase are you in with the Moon card, Oracle? Show the world the real you. Bottom of the deck is Leo. Yeah, I definitely think you're dealing with a Leo. Or you could just be a cusper. I hit your G-spot. Oh, I love you guys. I love you, Jenny. Thank you for still being here, especially after my Taurus reading drama. Thank you. Okay. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. Okay. So yeah, you got Queen of Wands, King of Wands. I mean, definitely. And this is a soulmate relationship. But unfortunately, sometimes soulmates can be karmic and we have to let them go. So the card that came out for you is Aquarius. It's a full moon in Aquarius. Show the world the real you. And it's a full moon tonight, so we better hurry up so we can do our rituals. Hello. Let's read this. Okay. This card brings up the message from the cosmos, Virgo, that you need to detach a little from whatever situation you're asking about. Holy shit. I mean, detox, 6 of Swords, Tower, 8 of Cups, and then you get detached again. This is a repetitive message, love. Anyways, you need to detach a little from whatever situation you're asking about. Someone might be keeping you at arm's length right now, but it's no bad thing. It's important for you to follow life and to allow life to unfold and progress. Even if change seems like a frightening prospect, if you have been holding yourself back, Seven of Pentacles it, from showing the world the real you, this card reminds you that your unique characteristics are what make you special in a relationship. You are being too aloof, maybe even detached. So go ahead and just be yourself. Release yourself from whatever is coming up for you. Attune to the moon. Be aware of your feelings, but also be prepared to move on. Wow. Be aware of your feelings, but also be prepared to move on. Additional meanings is don't lose the beauty and romance of life just because of an ending. Number 2, you are too much in your head, Virgo. That's totally you. Too much in your head. Get into your heart. Number 3, a friend needs you, so be there for them. Number 4, a situation is going to take a very unexpected turn. Wow. So this situation may shock you. This reading may shock you. I mean, you guys thought you were soulmates. You thought marriage was going to happen. Forever love. Family. But instead, you got tricked. 7 of Swords. Deceived. There's secrets that you're not aware of. Secret feelings they may have. Secret doings. Secret life. Whatever. So your commitment is blocked. And that's just the sad truth of it. Okay? The teaching of this is for every full moon, there's a time to release and let go. But the addition of the Aquarian energy is to the mix is it triples the message. Aquarius is the opposite of clingy. Wow, and that makes sense because Aquarius and Leo are soulmate energy, right? 1-7. So Aquarius is completely opposite of Leo. So where Leo wants to cling and love, Aquarius wants to let go. So anyways, Aquarius is the opposite of clingy, and pulling this card is a time that suggests either you need to let go or someone is thinking they are the ones that need to let go. Wow. So either you're thinking you need to let go, Virgo, or they're thinking they need to let go. But someone's trying to let go of this relationship. Perhaps it's you. Whatever needs to happen, it needs to go. What is the right thing to do? Whatever happens next could be highly unconventional or unexpected, which is another telltale sign of the Tower. Okay? So I don't want to leave you on a bad note. What is happening for you when this relationship ends, right? What's coming in for you? Let's get a fortune cookie. Oh my God, you saw me shuffle. I did not. I just did this, man. And then boom, it popped out. Look. Look. Let it go. When one door closes, one door opens. Let it go. Isn't that crazy? Wow, I've never had such a blunt message for Virgo before in my life. Bottom of the deck is if the shoe fits, wear it. Someone's been in denial. If this message fits, wear it. Don't be in denial. That's only going to waste your time. Okay? Can I get a happy message, please, for Virgo? What is coming up for Virgo once they let go? Okay? What's coming up for Virgo whenever they let go? Karmic relationships are broken up. I really think this was a karmic soulmate, okay? And I'm so sorry, but this is an ending. All right. What's going to be good for Virgo? Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Love it, love it. Look what came out for you. Carrying connections upright. Honey, let go yesterday. If you're going to get this for letting go, I don't even think I have to read this card. Let me just quote this card to you, okay? Loving, caring connections are on the way for you. A real love. Someone that wants to kiss you, love you, and be with you and cherish you. Someone that wants to just be yours and be all in love with you and enjoy every moment, every day. somebody that wants to embrace life with you, see sunsets with you, sunrises with you, somebody that wants to grow with you, someone that cares about you, okay? What is that, Elizabeth? I'm at Walmart, Steph. What do I need to do for this full moon rituals tonight? Girl, you said it. First of all, anytime you do a moon ritual, it's got to be a white candle, okay? Usually moon rituals are Mondays. So we're not on a Monday, so shit. But that's okay. We don't have to be perfect, okay? We're not witchy, all right? It's just a full moon ritual. So you're going to get a white candle. And you're definitely going to set your intentions on the full moon. You're going to set the intentions of what you want to release and what you want to bring in. Because the full moon is all about releasing, because it starts to shrink. After it's full, it shrinks down, it gets smaller. And that's the waning moon. So it's about release. But when it's fullest, it's also at full power. So it can suck in a prayer or an intention with intensity. And so you can also ask what you want to bring in and what you want to release. You know what I mean? Because this is kind of a harvest full moon. Okay, this is fall. It's about bounty. Virgo, this is all you. You are the virgin, which brings home the harvest. Okay, so this is a beautiful time. And it's about being grateful and being thankful. So anyways, in this ritual, you're going to want to get things that are grateful. I like fruit. If you have grapes, that's great. You know, any kind of fruit is fine. Apples, oranges, whatever. Fruit is about fruit and bounty. Also, you know, herbs that's good for that is rosemary, basil is really good. But you can also get yellow flowers. Carnations are great. It's about being thankful and being happy. And so for the full moon ritual, you can do that and just kind of lay a platter around your candle. Pumpkins, there you go. Lay a platter around your candle, like a little cornucopia of fruit. Definitely write your intentions, what you want to release, what you want. Place that paper under the candle. And then burn the candle at the bottom, you know, just burn the bottom a little bit. And then stick it on the paper and let it burn. You got to watch it. Obviously, shit will burn. So you have to make sure it's not going to burn your house down. But just watch it burn down. It's just a little pillar candle is fine. You know, look at this. You know what I mean? Like a little pillar candle. It works great. Or you could do a glass candle. And those are great too. Because obviously it's no big mess. You could just set it right on top of your paper amongst all the things. And that's good too. But you want a candle that will burn quickly because you want to watch your intentions. So I like to get candles that only last an hour, maybe 2 hours. Some cheap white candle, you know, just something that will burn quickly to set the intention. Anyways, once you do that, you're going to get the paper that's underneath it, fold it to you 3 times, okay? And then 3 times again to make like the shape of a seed, like a little square. And then you're going to want to get the candle, whatever's left, whatever wax is left with the paper. You're going to bless it, give thanks, sage it, put it in the ground, plant your seed. If you don't have ground outside, you can do it in a plant container. You can plant your seed in a plant container. I like to do those harvest moon rituals under a tree. You have a tree, watch that tree grow, and you plant that and it will help it grow. I like to sage it, listen to native music when I'm out there planting it. It makes me feel really in the mood, and just under the moon do it. So it feels really good. So anyways, there you go, Elizabeth. That is what you should get for your full moon ritual. It's nothing major. If you guys want to add something fancy and be fancy to your candle ritual, you can always do gemstones. Green is for abundance, money, wealth, prosperity. So you can get green, malachite, aventurine, whatever, okay? So just get a green, and you can do 4 of them, okay? North, south, east, west, all right? Put your candle in the middle. Candle represents spirit. The other gemstones can just represent the elements, okay? And you can put that on your candle dish as well. So anyways, there's a lot of details in there, but don't overwhelm yourself. Just do it with intentions. Most importantly is you do it with intentions, guys. For those of you that don't have time to go to the store and get candles and all of that, if you want to do a seed planting ritual, if you have a singing bowl, You could put some water in there, put your intentions in there with the singing bowl, and then drink the water, okay? And then you can plant the seed as well. So you can do that, okay? If you don't want to go get all that stuff, you don't have to. So that's it. Anyways, guys, I love you. Thank you for watching. Virgo, this was really great. I can't believe you got this card. I guess they truly saved the best for last. Should you have anything to worry about by breaking up with this person or them breaking up with you? No. Honestly, when one door closes, another door opens, right? And the door that's opening is a real relationship. So go enjoy a real relationship. I'm sorry that this soulmate situation was more of a karmic journey than a forever journey like you were hoping. But you'll always love them forever, and you'll always look back at this relationship, and it will be special, you know? Don't let anyone tell you that it can't be special just because it was karmic. I was very close to my karmic soulmate, and I still am. He's passed on, but I loved him very much. We always still talked, or spoke. I'm sorry, I can't talk today. We still spoke a lot, and I was just forever loved him, and the attraction was always there. The love was always there. It was a very special relationship to me, and even though we couldn't make it work physically, I always had that, you know, that spiritual connection. So just because it's ending doesn't mean that it never meant anything and that you guys were just, you know, failures. That's not at all. It just means that the time is up, right? The clock is ticking, time is up. We gotta let it go. It's just not being, it's not being what it needs to be, because it can't be. There's too many secrets, there's too much shit. All right, well, thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, he came through, lefty on here, Stephanie. Oh, wow. He came through. Oh, my lefty. I love him. He knows he does. He knows I love him. He's on the other side, and he still knows I love him. We still have, we share dreams. You know, I still see him. So we're still close, you know. And if he was alive, we'd still be close. So, I don't know. You guys figure it out. I love you guys. Have a blessed, beautiful day, or evening, excuse me. Yeah, it's been a long reading. Thank you so much for watching. I will put a disclaimer for the warning on the Taurus. It's a trigger. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. Maybe I was reading for Trump. I don't fucking know. Anyways, I love you guys. Have a beautiful night. Good luck with your ritual. Thank you so much for watching. Hi, Tiffany. Thank you. Thank you, Lefty. I love you guys. You guys are great. Do not watch the rewind, Taurus. If you're triggered and you don't like Trump, please don't watch it. I love you guys. I love you no matter who you're with. I just love you. Thank you for being here. Bye, OG Queen. Bye, Elizabeth. I love you. Oh, you love Trump too. I love you. Oh, look at you. Okay. You guys be safe. Be warm. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.